Hello everyone, welcome back. Guys, in today's video, we are gonna build full stack project management system using React.js and Spring Boot. So let me give you the definition of our project. Like the project aims to deploy web application for project management, enabling user to create and manage project efficiently. It provides feature for creating project, invite user to join project, managing issues, facilities project based communication through chats, and much more, guys. Now let me give you some more details, guys. I'm much sure that you may have heard about Jira software. Okay, so our project's gonna be similar to Jira software, and those who don't know about the Jira software, let me explain this project in detail. So guys, using this tool you can manage your project. You can check how many team members are working on this project, who are the team lead of this project, and how many tasks is completed in this project and how many tasks is left. Okay, also guys, you can communicate with the team member using real-time chat. Also you can comment on the issues, like what are the things are done, what are the left. Also you can search project, you can filter project. Okay, and also guys, I have implemented subscription plan as well. Like user can subscribe a different plan: free plan, monthly plan, annually plan. Okay, and here you can see that free plan only have 3 projects. Okay, but if user have taken a monthly plan, then he can add unlimited projects. Also if he have annual plan, then also he can take unlimited project. Means he can add unlimited project and manage their unlimited project in our system or in our platform, you can say that. Okay, also guys, you can see the technologies, which are the technologies we are going to use here. React, guys, we are going to use for the front end. Also we are going to use state management library, then tailwind css, shadcn UI library. Guys, it's a must popular UI component library nowadays, so we are going to utilize that. Okay, for the backend we are going to use Spring Boot, Spring Security, JSON Web Token, Spring Starter Mail for sending mail to users that you can join our project. Okay, using this link, so we'll send the invitation link to the user's mail. Okay, and then for the database we are going to use MySQL database. Also guys, we are going to use payment gateway as a razorpay. Why we need this payment gateway? Because here I have show you in the plan that you can take a paid plan or you can use free plan as well. If user wants to take monthly plan or annually plan, then he need to make the payment using razorpay payment gateway. Okay, also guys, here you can see the search functionalities. As I told you, you can search project, filter project, and all the CRUD operations we are gonna see in this. Then chat, then subscription plan, and much more you can see here. Okay, now guys, instead of giving this theoretical explanation, now let me give you the practical explanation. Okay, so let's say I have currently a free plan, but I want to subscribe the monthly plan. Okay, so what you need to do is just click on get on start. After clicking on get started, guys, you will be redirected to the razorpay payment gateway. Now here you need to complete the payment. So let me give here mobile number. Okay, and let me give me some valid mobile number: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10. Okay, let's proceed it, and let's go to card. Then here I need to give the card number. Okay, let's give me expiration date. Okay, actually expiration should be in future. Okay, then let me give card holder's name, would be Josh, and let's give 25. Okay, let me give CVV, and save card securely for the future payment. No, I don't want to save the card. Okay, so let's click on pay now. Pay without saving the card. And here I need to provide the 4-digit OTP. So let me give OTP, then let's submit. Okay, after successful payment, guys, you will be redirect to the payment success page. Here you can see redirect in 1 second, and there you go, you have successfully redirected, like plan upgraded successfully. And here you can see your plan detail. Plan start date is today, and end date is 5th May 18. Okay, and plan type is monthly. Now let's go to home and let's go to upgrade again. Here you can see now, guys, previously our current plan was free, but now our current plan is this monthly plan. You can see our current plan is this monthly plan. Just like that, guys, if you want to subscribe the annual plan, then just get started here and it will redirect to the payment razorpay payment page. Okay, now let's go back and let's see the other functionalities. Okay, let's go to new project. First let's go to home, then create new project, like create e-commerce multi-vendor project. Then let's give some description. Let's give the full stack. If you want, you can give only front end and back end as well, but I will give full stack. Let's choose our technologies, like Spring Boot we are gonna use. Then also we are gonna use React.js. So React.js is selected, JavaScript is selected. Now let's choose Angular as well. Also let's choose Python. Okay, if you want to implement a recommendation system, then we can use Python as well. Now let's click on create project, and there you go, our project is created. Now let's create one more project, like coffee shop. Create coffee shop. Okay, let's give some description. Then instead of full stack this time, let me give only backend, and tag, let's give Angular, React and JavaScript, and let's create. If you want, guys, you can remove as well. Let's say I don't want JavaScript, so I have removed the JavaScript tag. Okay, technology. Now let's create the project. Here you can see our coffee shop is created. Now let's create one more project, that is nothing but real estate project. Create a real estate website. User can sell and buy properties. Okay, real estate project, multi-vendor. It will be the multi-vendor project. Now it's gonna be also, let's give full stack, and tag, let's give Django. We are gonna use Angular. Also let's use Spring Boot, and let's create the project. Okay, there you go, we have now 3 projects. And guys, you can search project as well, like let's search a real estate project. So you can see only real estate project. Now let me search coffee shop. So you can see coffee shop, and e-commerce. So you can see the e-commerce only. Okay, that's how, guys, you can filter this project as well. Let's say I want only full stack project. So you can see we have only 2 full stack project, but we don't have any front end project. Okay, so you will see the empty, but I have one backend project. You can see this is the backend project, and here, guys, you can see the tag as well. Okay, if I go to full stack, you can see the full stack tag. Let's go to all. Here you can see backend and full stack. Now let's say I want only React.js project. Okay, so I have used React in all the projects. Let's go to Next.js. I don't have any Next.js project. Spring Boot also, I guess, yeah, I have given in 2 projects Spring Boot. And also let's go to Python. So you can see we have only 1 project in which we are going to use Python technology. Okay, let's click on all. So here you can see all the projects. Okay, so guys, this beautiful filter and search functionalities we are going to utilize here. Okay, now let's go to div. So let's click on any projects, and here you can see the project details. Okay, and here you can see the project description. Project lead is Ram, member is only Ram currently, and category full stack, status you can see. And guys, here you can see we have only 1 member, but we can invite more. So how will invite it? So here you can see I have a deployed link. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will sign in with this deployed link. So let's create new account, give code with Josh. Let's give name only Josh. Okay, and let's give code with Josh, enter the password, let's register it. Okay, here you can see I am registered with Josh account. Now let's go to here and invite that member. So what I need to do is invite here. I need to provide here a Gmail of that user. Okay, and send the invitation. Let's open new tab. Okay, after that let me click here, send invitation. Then let's go to Gmail. Okay guys, give me just 1 second. Let me mute my mobile. Okay, now here you can see the first mail. Okay, first mail. We have got 2 invitations. Click the link to join the project team. Okay, by using this link, you can join the project. But there is one problem, because what we need to do is okay, let's copy this link. In incognito tab. Okay, and first let's sign in here with the code with Josh account. So let me give here code with Josh. Okay, now let's open that link with incognito. Let's copy this link address. Copy link address. Just go to here and paste it over here. You can see you are invited to join the project. Now you need to accept the invitation. Okay, accept the invitation. So let's accept it. And there you go guys, you can see we are redirecting to this project. And now guys, we have 2 team members. First is Ram, who is the project lead, who have created this project, and second is Josh. Current that is nothing but this account, you can see. Now let's go to Ram's account. Let's refresh the page, and here you can see first team member is Ram, second team member is Josh. And you can guys, similar, you can invite more team member as well. Okay, by providing their email address. All right, now what you need to do is let's click on create issue and let's create new issues. Okay, after that I will show you real-time chat as well guys. Okay, first let's see this to-do list. So from clicking here you can create new to-do list. So let's give here create now bar. Okay, let's give some description. It should be responsive. Okay, let's create here. There you go, you can see create now bar, and it is created, and currently it's unsigned. Okay, this issue is not assigned to anyone currently. Okay, let's create one more. Create footer, and let's give some description, and let's create. So you can see this is also created. Now let's create one more. Create home page. It should be responsive. Okay, let's create. You can see now guys, currently we have 3 issues. Okay, and these 3 issues are unsigned, means it's not assigned to anyone. But now let's assign. So by clicking here you can see the team member. Okay, currently we have 2 team member, Ram and Josh. So you can assign this to anyone. Let's say I want to assign this first task to Josh. So let's click here, and guys, see beautiful this animation, and there you go, you can see this task is assigned to Josh, and this 2 is still unassigned. Okay, but this create now bar is assigned to Josh. Now let's go to here. Here you can see Jose is coming, but if I click here, you can see unassignee coming. That means this task is not assigned to anyone, unassignee. See, here also you will see the unassignee, but if I click here, you can see the name of assignee, that is nothing but Jose. Now let's click this assign this second task to Ram. So let's wait. See this beautiful animation, and see it's assigned and Ram is coming. Okay, great. Now guys, you can click on any issue and go to issue detail as well. Okay, here you can create comments. Okay, also you can change the status of the issue. Currently it's pending, but if you want to make in progress, then you can see it's in progress now. And if you make it done, if you want to make it done, you can see the done. Okay, similar guys, it will reflected here as well. Changes reflected here as well. Like you can see the create now bar is come in done status. Previously it was in to-do list, but now it is in done section. Okay, but let's say I want this create now bar in progress. So let's click here. Let's change the status, make it in progress, and let's go back, and there you go. Now it's in progress section. Okay, so that's how guys you can change the status of the issues as well. Now let's click here and create some comments like hey team. So see, that's how guys you can create comment as well, like how much work left. Okay, and if you want to delete the comment, you can delete as well. Okay, great. Now let's go back, and here let me show you the chat functionalities. Here you can message in this chat box, and all the team members will get this message. Okay, let's say hi. See, hi message is coming. How is project done? Let's click here and send the message. Is project done? Okay, so guys, that's how you can implement the chat functionalities as well. Let's go to project management, and I guess now there is no functionality left that I need to explain. I have explained all the functionalities. New project, then upgrade. Okay, all right guys, so that's it for the introduction. Now let's dive into the creating our this beautiful system. Okay, so let's start guys. Okay guys, so first let's create our project. Let's go to Chrome, and here search for Spring Initializer. Okay, go to Spring Initializer's official website. From here, let's choose our project specification. Like we need the Maven project, language will be Java, Spring Boot version this, and here we need to give the package name. So let's give here com.jos. You can give your name as well. Okay, and your brand name as well, your company name you can give here, whatever. Okay, artifact, let's give here project name like project management system. Okay, project management system. Name also let's give project management system, and here package name let's give only code with com.jos. Okay, packaging will be jar and version will be 17. Now let's add some dependencies. So guys, we need first Spring Dev tool. Okay, so whatever we change make in our project, it's automatically reflected. We don't need to refresh our application every time. Then Lombok. So by using Lombok, we don't need to create getter setter method for all our classes, Java classes. Okay, it will automatically provide getter setter method. And then let's choose Spring Web. Okay, using that we can create our Spring Boot API. Now we need to provide here MySQL connector. So let's give here MySQL driver, then Spring Data JPA. Spring Data JPA. Okay, now let's add Spring Security. After that, Spring Boot Dev Tool, Logbook, Spring Web, MySQL driver, Spring Data JPA, Spring Security. And now guys, if we need any other dependency, we'll add that manually, because one more dependency we need, that is nothing but JWT, but you can see I'm not able to see the JWT here, so we'll add it manually. Okay, no worries. All right, now let's generate our project, and let's choose on desktop. Actually not here. Wait, okay, let's save it, and let's go to directory. Okay, here I have written. Okay, let's go to File Explorer. Let's make it unzip, extract all. Okay, now we don't need this zip file, so let me remove it, and let's bring it to 1 second. Give me just 1 second. Let's bring it here. Okay, here you can see our project. Okay, now what we need to do is let's open this project with your favorite ID. Okay, we are gonna use here IntelliJ IDEA, guys. If you want, you can use STS and Eclipse as well, whatever you want. Okay, I'm gonna use IntelliJ IDEA for this whole project. Okay, trust this project, and let's maximize it. Okay, great. Now you can see it's scanning files and downloading some dependencies, so let's wait. Okay, it's loaded. Or why here it's not coming? It's not found. Okay, let's wait till that. What we are gonna do is let's go to src main and resources and application.properties. Okay, here what you need to do is you need to provide the MySQL driver class. So what we are gonna do is let's go to here and search for MySQL driver class. MySQL driver class. So let's open this Java database connectivity with MySQL. Actually not this. Where is Java official website? Yes, spring.io. Let's go to spring.io, scroll down a little bit, and here you will get the MySQL driver class. Here you can see. Let's copy this. Let's go to our ID. Let's paste it here. So here guys, you need to give your project name. So let's give me project management. Okay, YouTube project management. And here you need to provide your username. So my SQL username is root. Okay, you need to give yours, not mine. And let me provide my password. So my password is 9070 Ashok. Okay, guys, you need to provide your password, not mine, and also don't forget to provide your username. Okay, that's it. So our driver class is ready now, but our project is not loaded. Okay, so now project is loaded, you can see. Now let's run it and enable annotation logbook. Guys, if you are using STS and Eclipse, then make sure that you need to install logbook on your local machine. Okay, then it will work, else it will give you the error. Okay, now let's see what is the error we are facing here. So okay, access denied for user root localhost. I guess I have provided 7090. Actually it's 7090, I guess. Let me rerun it. And still I'm getting the same error. Maybe. Okay, this time I'm getting different error, that unknown database YouTube project management. Of course, guys, we haven't created this database in our MySQL, so let's create first this database. So what I need to do first, let me log in. Oh, okay, let's do one thing. 7090 y $7090 and Ashok. Okay, now show databases. Okay, now let's create database. Let's provide this YouTube project management. So guys, you need to give your command like create database, then database name. Okay, and you can see query okay, one row affected. That means our database is created. Let's check. So databases, and let me show you this. Here you can see YouTube project management is coming. Okay, now let's rerun it. This time it won't give any error. And there you go, guys. You can see using Spring Security default password is also generated, and our application is ready now. Okay, so now guys, what we are gonna do is first we are gonna create Spring Security configuration. We are gonna write Spring Security configuration. Then we'll create custom user details class, then user model, then user repository, and then finally, guys, we'll create the API for sign up. Okay, and also we need to provide the JWT configuration, and then in the last we are gonna create login API. Okay, so our sign up API and login API is done. Then we'll create project API, issue API, and comment API, chat API, subscription API. Okay, all this we'll do step by step. Okay, so currently our first step is write Spring Security configuration. So let's do this. Let's go to our IDE, and inside Java, let's create here new package. Okay, let's give name it configuration config, because inside this package we'll write our all configurations. So let's create app-config file, app-config.js. You can give here Spring Security as well, Spring config as well, whatever you want. Okay, but I'm gonna give here app-config. Inside this we are gonna define our Spring Security configuration. Okay, let's create the class. Okay, two things we need to do is we need to annotate it with configuration, since it is a configuration class, and let's enable here web security. Enable web security. Why this JS is coming? I'm not. Let me remove this. Delete. Okay, let's delete it. I guess I have made a mistake here. Let's do one thing. Let me delete this package as well. Let's create package again. Config. Inside this package, let's create Java class. App config. Okay. Now let's enable it with configuration and enable web security. That's it. Okay. Inside this, we need to create one method. Okay. It's gonna be bean method and it will return security filter chain. So security filter chain. Security filter chain. It will take HTTP security. HTTP and throws exception if any code. Okay. Now let's annotate this with bean type. And let me return here null for now. Okay. Now HTTP. Okay. HTTP dot session management. Here we need to provide the state creation policy stateless. Okay. So management. Actually, management. Okay. Management dot session creation policy. Session creation policy stateless. Okay. Now authorize HTTP request. Let's authorize HTTP request. So here guys, we can define our endpoints security, like which endpoint should accessible without login and without register, and which endpoint should be accessible only for those users who have logged in or registered. Okay, so that thing we can do here. So let's do this. Authorize HTTP request and let's give here authorize dot request matcher. Request matcher. If request matcher is slash API ***. What I mean by that? Wait, I will explain. That it should be authenticated. Okay. Authenticated. Okay. So I mean that if any request endpoint is starting from /API, then it should be authenticated. That means without JWT token, it should not be accessible. Okay. Now, okay. Now let's write here dot any other requests. Okay. Any other requests. Let me write this in new line. Any other request permit all. Okay. So if any endpoint is starting from a /API, then it should be authenticated and any other request will be permit all. That means sign up and login will be permit all, because for sign up and login we don't need to provide any JWT token, because that time we don't have JWT token. Only after login and sign up we'll get the JWT token, which we can provide during making any other request, like create project, create issue, create chat and other requests. Okay. All right. Now let's add here filter. So add filter before. Now this filter will check that JWT token is validated or not. Okay, whatever JWT token we have provided for this authenticated endpoint, it will check this JWT token is validate or not. So here we need to provide JWT token validator. So of course guys, the token validator we don't have. We'll create this class. Okay, basic authentication filter class, here we need to provide. Okay, now CSRF we need to disable here. CSRF disable, and here we need to provide the course policy. So guys, whenever we try to access this backend from our client side, that means in React application, that time it will give you the course error. So ignoring that course error, we need to provide here course policy, this course configuration, course.configuration source, course configuration source. Okay, this method also we are gonna create. Now finally, let's return HTTP here, http.build. Okay, so first let's create this method. Let's hover here and create this method. Okay, and let's implement this method here. Return new course configuration source. Okay, all right, now let's create here course configuration, CFG, that means course configuration. Okay, new course configuration instance. Okay, now let's set all our properties, like set allow origins, what are the front end URL should be able to access this backend. Okay, those URL we need to provide here. So cfg dot set allow origins, array dot as a list, actually arrays dot as a list. Okay, inside that you can provide all your front end URL, like on those URL should be able to access this backend. So let's give here our localhost 3000 first. Let's go to here, provide here localhost 3000, then localhost 5173. So guys, this 5173 port is for Vita app. Okay, you may know that this is a default port for Vita app, and let's provide one more default port, that is nothing but 4200. Angular developer should know that this default port is for Angular. And okay, let it be for now only this 3. Okay, if we need it in any other, we'll add here. So whenever you will deploy this front end, that time front end will give you the different URL. Okay, so that URL you need to provide here, else you won't be able to access this backend from that deployed front end URL. Okay, so that's why. All right, now here instead of return, let's return CFG. Okay, still guys, here we need to wait, why I'm getting this. Okay, still guys, we need to provide some other configuration as well, like what are the methods do you want to allow. So cfg dot set allow method. set allowed method. Okay, like post you want to give permission for only post method, only get method, only patch method, put method, okay, delete method. Those method you can define here, but what I'm gonna do is here I will give star, so that all the method will be accessible, like singleton list. Let's provide here star. Okay, cfg.set allow credentials. Let's give here true. Then cfg.set allow headers. Here also let's give collection.singleton list star. Okay, all the headers will be allow. Let's give here expose header. Set allow expose header. So let's give here as a list, and here we'll provide authorization. Okay, make sure you won't give here spell mistake. Don't make a typo mistake, else it will give you error and you won't be able to solve them. So now let's give here max edge. So let's provide 3600L. Okay, request, it said not annotated parameter overrides, not parameters. Okay, no problem. Okay, that's it guys, this is our course configuration. Okay, now one more thing guys, whenever we create new user, before storing user password into our database, we need to decrypt that password. Okay, hash that password. So let's write that method here. Using this method we can decrypt our password, I mean hash our password. Okay, password encoder, and let's return new decrypt. Decrypt password encoder. That's it. Let's annotate this with bin type. Okay, password encoder, and return new decrypt password encoder. We need to give it here. Okay, all right, so make sure don't provide under this method, it should be out of this method. All right, now guys, let's create this class JWT validator. So let's, okay, whenever I hover it, it's not recommend to create this class. So what I need to do is let's create this class manually. Okay, no problem, we can create this class manually, like JWT token validator. Okay, okay, let's implement this JWT token validator. Guys, for implementing this JWT token validator, we need the JWT dependency. Okay, as you know that we don't have JWT dependency. So what I'm gonna do is let's first extend this method. Extend this method with once per request. Okay, once per request, and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, protected void to filter internal let's do one thing. Let me write a new line. Okay. Okay, from now guys, we can start writing our logic for validate the JWT token. Before that, let's add JWT dependencies. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me go to my projects, Java full stack. Let's go to our previous project, food delivery. Let's go to, let's open this with new window. Let's go to pom.xml. And let's copy all this dependency for JWT token. Copy resources, actually not resources, pom.xml. Let's go below, down. Okay, in the last here I will paste my dependencies. Okay, but I have made a one mistake. Let me check what is this. I guess I need to remove this. Okay, so guys, first dependency is JWT API, then JWT implementation, and JWT injection. You can search this three dependencies in Chrome as well, like JWT injection, JWT implementation, and JWT API. You will get that. Okay, now let's reload this. Let me show you how you can search like JWT API Maven dependency. Okay, JWT libraries. Okay, let's go to here, JWT Maven repository. Okay, let's go for latest one. This is only JWT. JWT API, you can see here. Let's check this API. So this is the JWT API. Okay, but JSON web token we need. JWT API, it's not JWT. Okay, let's search for JWT API, this one. Okay, let's go to latest one. For latest one, this is a JWT API. Same guys, you can search for JWT IMPL. See this IMPL and Jackson. Okay, you will get this dependency here. All right, now let's go to here. Our dependencies is downloaded. Actually now I don't need this, so let me close this. Let's go to here and let's go to let me close this JWT token validator. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is first I need the JWT token which are coming inside a request. So let's access this JWT token first. Request dot get header, and here I need to give authorization. But guys, instead of writing this authorization, what I'm going to do is let me create JWT constant here. JWT constant. Okay, inside JWT constants I will write secret key and JWT header. Let's give here static final, then string secret key. Okay, This is the guys the random key you need to provide here, random string. Okay, after that let's write here public static final string JWT header authorization. Okay, so that we can reduce the possibility of making typo error. That's why we are doing this. Secret key, secret key. Okay, now let's let me close this, we don't need it. Let's go to here. Instead of writing this authorization, now what I can write here, JWT constants dot JWT header. Great. Okay, after accessing the JWT header, here I will check if JWT not equal to null. If it is not null, then what you need to do is let's extract the bearer keyword. So how you can do this? By JWT.substring, and let's provide here 7. Guys, I hope you know the substring method inside Java, and whenever we get the JWT header, we'll get this in this format, bearer. Okay, and here our actual JWT will be, or let's write here JWT. Okay, for accessing this our actual JWT, we need to extract this keyword. Okay, so guys, if you count this character 1 2 3 4 5 6 and this empty space is 7, so that's why we have provided here 7. And now it will skip this 7 character and just access that JWT token. Okay, now let's use your try catch block. Okay, let's provide here error, exception. Okay, great. Now secret key. So secret key equal to keys dot hmasking for. Here you need to provide the secret key. So JWT constants dot secret key dot get byte okay. Now let's access here claims. So what are those claims? So guys, claim is we have provided during generate the JWT token. Like you can provide user ID, user email in this claim, whatever you can provide in this claim. Okay, and that's how you can access those claim which you have provided during generating token. Okay, let's use here charts dot parse builder, then set sign in key. Here you need to provide key, then dot build. Okay, dot build dot parse claim JWS, and here you need to provide the JWT dot get body. Okay, so now let's extract the email from this claim. So email equal to string dot value of claims dot get email. Okay, Now authorities equal to string dot value of claims dot get authorities. Okay, so whatever authorities you have provided in claims, you can access this authorities as well. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is whatever authorities you have access, let's provide a granted authority, convert into granted authorities. Okay, because this authorities will be in form of string. Now let's convert this string authority to granted authority. So granted authority, here we need to provide then auth let's provide your authority util utils dot comma separated authority lists and authorities. Let's import actually yeah, that's how. Okay, now authentication equal to new username password authentication token. Here you need to provide email, second thing will be password. Let's provide password null here, and auth. Okay, security filter chain, actually security context holder security context holder get context. Inside that get context we need to set authentication, so let's set authentication. That's all. Okay, now if you got any exception, let's throw here throw new bad credential exception. Invalid token. Okay, if token is not validated. And here we need to do filter here, so filter chain dot do filter. Let's provide here a request and response. Actually this thing we need to not write here. Let me go to here, let's do this if condition, and here we need to provide that. Okay, all right, filter chain do filter request and response. Let's try once more time. Filter chain dot do filter. Okay, let it be. Okay guys, so our this work is also done. Now what you need to do is let's refresh our application. Still you will be see that Spring Security's default password will be generated. See here, we have written our Spring Security configuration, still this password is generated. Now we need to write the logic for this, that you don't need to create default password for Spring Security. Will be provide our own username and password, you need to use that. For that we need to give here we need to implement custom user details implementation. Okay, so before that, let's create our user model. Okay, so let's create one model. Actually, let's create a package for entities. Model. Okay, inside that, let's create user. Okay, let's annotate this with entity, and for getter setter method, let's provide your data. Okay, now private long and id, let's provide the id here. We need to annotate with @id. Also this id should be auto generated, so let's give here generated value strategy generation type auto. Okay, and now let's provide other field as well. What are those? So those are nothing but okay, full name, password, email. So let's give private string full name, then private string email, private string password. Okay, and also let's provide here project size. So private int project size. Okay, guys, why this project size? Because whenever we create new project, that time we'll increase this project size, and whenever we create project, that time will decrease this project size, so that we can track the number of project which user have created. Okay, and based on that, we'll give the permission that if user have free plan, then we'll give user access to create only 3 project, but user have paid plan, then we'll give user access to create unlimited project. Okay, so tracking project number of project, users number of project, we have provided this field project size. Okay, now here we need to provide one more thing as well, like assign issues. So let's write here private list of issues. Assign issues equal to new array. Okay, but we don't have this issue, so let's create this issue class. So what I'm gonna do is let's create a issue entity issue. Okay, and let's go to user, let's copy this thing, let's provide here, let's annotate it with entity and data. Okay, other fields guys will provide later, but now let's go to here, and here we need to give the entity relation. So it's gonna be one to many. That means one user have many issues. Okay, so that's why we need to provide here many, and map by, let's give here assignee, and cascade equal to, let's give here cascade type all. Okay, and let's provide here JSON ignore as well. Okay, here we need to give array list instead of new array. All right, great. Now what you need to do is let's after creating this user model, let's create user repository. So what I'm gonna do is let's create a new package, a repository. Okay, let's create user repository. Okay, let's extend with JPA repository. And here guys, you need to provide the class name and ID type of that class. So ID type is long, and it should be interface, not class actually. Okay, so don't make that mistake. All right, our user repository is ready now. Let's write here one method. It will return user. Method name will be find by email. Find by email. Find by email. Why this is giving this error? It's giving this error. Why? Okay, that's how you need to write. Okay, and this is the public method. You can give here public keyword, either ignore it. All right. Okay, now let's go to our user model. Since our user model is ready now, user repository is ready also. Now what we can do is we can write our custom user details service implementation. So let's create one more package. Actually not class, it should be package. New package service. Okay. And now let's go to services. Let's create one method, custom user details IMPL implementation. Custom user details implementation. Okay. Let's implement here user service, user detail service. Implements user detail service which are coming from Spring Security. Now it will ask us to add unimplemented method, so let's add it. Guys, since our class is services, so let's write here service, because inside this we are going to write our business logic. That's why we need to annotate it with service. You can annotate it with component as well, it will also work, but let's annotate with services. Okay, now we need here user repository, so let's make the instance of user repository private user repository, and let's auto add it. Okay, first thing we are gonna check that user is present in our database with this given username or not. Okay, so let's check user repository, control Z, user repository dot find by email. Let's give here username. Okay, if it is null, then what we are gonna okay, wait, let's check provide and this user. Okay, let me remove this user. Let's import our JOS model user. Okay, let's write if user equal to null, then throw the exception, throw a new user not found exception, username not found exception, user not found with email, and let's give here our email address. That means username. Okay, great. But what if username is found? Then let's access here. Okay, since we are not making our application role based, we don't need authority. So let me create here empty granted authority, authorities equal to new array lists. Okay, and authority okay, great. Now let's return here new user. Okay, this user will come from Spring Security user details. So let's give here like this, and user.get email. Here you need to provide password, user.get password, and here you need to provide the authorities. So empty authorities list. Okay, let's write like this. All right. So guys, since our custom user details is ready, now if I refresh our application, it won't create Spring Security's default password, but it gave us this error. Okay, why this error is coming? Let's check. Okay, this error is coming because of, let's go to our issue model. Okay, and let's we didn't provide here a user field, that's why it's coming. So let's provide here user field inside this issue. Okay, let's provide a private user assignee. Okay, private user assignee, and let's import this user. And here we need to provide the entity relation. It's gonna be many to 1. That means many issue have same user. Okay, because of this it's provide us error, but now it won't. So let's refresh this. Okay, great. You can see guys, our application is running successfully, and now you won't be able to see the default Spring Security generated password. Okay, but if I go to custom user detail service, and if I comment it out this, okay, if I comment it out, that means now we didn't implement this customer detail implementation. And let's refresh it. Now you will be see the Spring Security's default generated password. See here, this time it is generated default password, but if I comment it out, And if I refresh it, now we won't be able to see the default generated password. Okay, so guys, for now, for login and sign up, it will use our given username and password. Okay, so now let's create sign up and sign in method. So what I'm gonna do is let's create here new class, not class actually, let's create here new controller, new, then package controller. Inside this controller package we'll create auth controller, new controller, auth controller. Inside this auth controller we'll write sign up and sign in method. Okay, let's do this. Let me annotate with controller, rest controller. Our endpoint will start from auth, so here we need to provide the request mapping. All the endpoint will start from auth. We need here user repository. Okay, private user repository, let's auto hide it. Then we'll need password encoder, okay, password encoder, let's make it auto wired. We need custom user details implementation, private custom user details, IMPL, auto wired it. And okay, other thing guys, whenever we create new user, that time we need to create subscription for that. Okay, but this will implement when you implement the API for subscription part. Okay, for now we are gonna skip that part. Okay, one more thing guys we need is JWT provider. Okay, so let's write JWT provider inside config for creating new JWT token. Okay, so let's create one class JWT provider. Okay, let's create this JWT provider. Okay, let's go to here. I need all this thing, so let's copy this. Let's go to JWT provider. Let's provide all this and let me comment it out. Okay, all right, now let's write here a static create secret key. Okay, so this is already we have, so let me comment it out. Static secret key. Okay, now let's write method for generate token, static string and generate token. Here you need to provide the authentication for generating token, authentication auth. Okay, collections extend granted authority, and let's provide here authorities equal to auth dot get authorities. Why this giving me error? Remove type arguments. Actually collection. Okay, let's import this collection from java.util. Okay, now let's get the role from this authorities. Actually guys, we don't have this role inside this. Okay, so we can remove this if we want. Okay, so we don't need to write actually this because we are not implementing role base inside this application. So let's write code for direct generating token. So jwt equal to jots dot builder dot set issue date new date. Okay, so this is the issue date. Now let's set expiration date, new date dot get time. Okay, this is equal to 24 hours. This token will be expire after 24 hours. Now let's set claim. So let's set here email auth dot get name, then sign in key and compact. That's it. Now let's return jwt. So this our method is ready. Okay, great. Now let's write the method for get email from the jwt token. Okay, so what you need to do is public static string get email from token. Okay, so guys, here we have provided email inside claim. Now how you can access this email from jwt token? So this method we are going to write here string jwt, and let's copy all this. Let's provide, we don't need this, so let's remove this. Okay, so you can see first we are getting claims from the jwt, then from that claim we'll get the email, and now let's return the email. Simple. This task we have already done in jwt validator. Okay, so I'm not gonna explain it again. Okay, let's write this variable in line. Okay, great. Okay, here also let's inline, and now we can remove this 3 line, we don't need it. Let's go to now auth controller. Okay, and start writing code for sign up user. Okay, so our first method is for create user. It will return a user with response entity. Okay, actually not user, let's return it auth response, or maybe we can return user as well. Okay, currently let's return the user. Okay, now create user handler. Okay, it will take request body as a user, and now let's create user. Simple. So string, actually first guys we'll check if user is already present with the provided email or not. So let's write here is user exists equal to user repository don't find by email. Let's give here user dot get email. We'll check if if is user exists equal or not equal to null. Okay, that means user found with provided email. Then we need to throw the exception. Throw new exception. Email already exists with another account. Okay, great. And we need to add this exception here as well. Okay, now let's return here. Okay, before returning, let's create new user here. So user create, actually created user. Okay, new user. Okay, created user dot set password. So user dot first we need to encode this password. So password encoder dot encode, and here let's give user dot get password. Then created user dot set email. So user dot get email. Then created user dot set full name. Okay, user dot get full name. Okay, that's it. Now let's save this user. So user saved user equal to user repository dot save, and here we need to provide created user. Okay, now let's return this saved user for now. Actually we need to return it with the response entity. Okay, so return new response entity saved user http status dot created. Okay, great. Now let's annotate with post mapping. Okay, let's give here sign up endpoint. Sign up endpoint. Okay, great. This endpoint is ready to check. So let's open our postman and let's check. Then we'll make some changes in this sign up method, and then we'll implement login method. So let's go to project management. Actually, where is the project management system? Here. Let's open user, sign up. See, full name, email and password. Okay, let's remove this. Full name is Ram, email is Ram, password is password, and let's send the request. Actually here you need to provide the 5454. Okay, but if I currently show you, let me check if I am able to see current port. It should be 8080 Tomcat server. See here, Tomcat initialized with 8080. Okay, because it's a default port, but what we are going to do is we'll give here our port spring dot actually spring dot port not spring dot port, spring dot application. Okay, wait guys, let me check what is the current or maybe correct method for, okay, server dot port, actually not spring application, server dot port. Okay, let's give here 5454. Let's save it. Okay, let's stop and run. Let's go back here, send the request, and you can see our user is created successfully. Okay, you can see the encoded password. All right, but instead of sending the user, what I need to send is a JWT token. So let's go to our auth controller and make some customization here. Okay, and what are those? After creating user, we need to create the authentication. Let's create your authentication equal to new username password JWT token. Here let's provide email and password. So user.get email and user.get password. That's all. Now inside security context holder, let's get context and set the authentication. Okay, now let's generate our token. So string JWT equal to JWT provider dot generate token. Here let's provide authentication. Okay, our JWT token is ready. Now let's create, guys, one response, auth response. So let's create one package first. Response. JWT will send, and one more thing, we'll send message, string message. Okay, and let's give here set getter setter method data. One more thing, let's give here no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Okay, let's go to here. Let's create auth response instance. Response equal to new auth response. Response dot set message sign up success, and response dot set JWT. Let's provide here JWT. Okay, sign up success. Okay guys, so now our sign up method is ready. Now we can create our login method. Okay, sign in method. So let's write the message code for this, but before this let me have some water. Okay, now let's create our sign in method. Response on entity, auth response. Here also let's provide auth response. Method name sign in, and inside request body let's take login requests. Of course this login request class we don't have, so we need to create it. Login requests, and let's give a post mapping sign in. Okay, this is the typo error. Signing. Signing. Okay, signing. Okay, signing. All right, now let's create this login request. So package, request package. Inside this let's create login request. Login request. Inside login request only two things we need to define: email and password. Okay, let's annotate with data so that getSetter method will be available. Let's go to controller. Well, login request, it's giving me. Okay, we need to annotate with this request body, and let's import this login request. Okay, string username, let's extract the username. Login request dot get email, and string password equal to login request dot get password. Great. Now let's create this authentication. So what I'm gonna do is let's copy this same thing. Okay, instead of this let me write here username, and let's write here password. And now let's create this JWT and auth response and all this. Let me copy this. And instead of this let me return here now response. Okay, so one more thing guys we need to do is, instead of creating this authentication, okay, here we need to check this email, that means this username and password is valid or not. For that we need to create one method authenticate. Okay, inside that method I will provide username and password. Now this method will validate that username and password is valid or not. Okay, so let's write the logic here. Let's give here user details, custom user details dot load by username. Here you need to provide the username. Okay, first if user details is null, user details equal to null, let's throw the error. Which error you need to throw? Bad credential exception. Invalid username, or let's provide here invalid username. Then if not now guys we'll match here. Okay, if user details is found, then we'll match the password is match or not. So for that we need to give here password encoder. Inside that password encoder will get one method is match. Okay, here you need to provide your password first. Which password? Normal password. Then you need to provide hash password, so it will be in user details dot get password. Okay, if password is not match, so here you can see we have write not sign. Okay, password is not match, then let's throw the error. Let's copy this error. Invalid password. Okay, or you can throw exception like password not match as well. Okay, but if password is also match, then let's return new username password authentication token, and let's provide here user details. Actually user details null, and let's provide here user details. Okay, here also you can provide null because we don't have any authorities, but let's provide user details. Okay, let's provide user details dot get authorities. Okay, great. Now our what is it? Let's replace name with authenticate. Authenticate. Okay. Let's rerun it once. Let's go to here. Okay, done. Authenticate. Okay, sign in, authenticate, and sign up. Here also guys we need to make one changes. Instead of saved user, now I will return here response, and let's make changes here as well. Instead of user, let's give auth response. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. Let's sign in with Ram's account. Ram. Okay, password will be password, not 128. Password. It's 5454. not found. No static resource auth sign in. Okay, you can see JWT and sign up success. Instead of sign up success, I'll write here sign in success now this time. So let's go to here, sign in success. Let's go to here, and you can oh, still it's not changed. Yeah, now it's changed. You can see sign in success. Okay, so our sign up and sign in method is ready now. Okay guys, so now let's start to create API for project. So first we need to create the model for the project. Okay, so let's create one class, entity class, and let's give it name project. Okay, and I need to annotate it with entity, then data. Let's annotate with no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Okay, now here first I need to give the ID. So let's go to user and copy this ID. Okay, this ID guys we need to give in every entity. Okay, second thing, we'll provide here project name. So it's gonna be string field. Okay, name. Then description, it's also be string. Okay, then let's provide a category. It's also string. Then tags. Okay, private list of string, and let's provide here tags equal to new array lists, and let's import this list. Okay, now guys, in every project we have provided chat. Okay, so here we need to give the chat as well. What I need to do is let me go to actually let me open the project. Okay, and show you this. Let's go to project, Java full stack project management. Let's open front end in the VS Code. Okay, and let's open backend in IntelliJ IDEA, new window. Okay, and let's run this project so that I can show you all the things in practical way. Okay, it will take time. It will take some time. Till that, let me run front end npm run tf. Okay, let's close all this. Okay, this is our front end. Now let's go to back end and run it. I don't need this. Okay, let's go back. Instead of registering, let's sign up, code with Josh, and let's provide the password. Okay, let's go to new project. Actually not new project, let me close it. Yeah, I don't have any project here, so let me log out from here, and okay, let me try this one. Okay, I have one project. Let's go to this project, and here guys you can see the chat box. If I make a message here, you can see Ram Arora. Okay, hi message. Okay, so this chat guys we need to create every time when we create new project. Okay, and here inside this project we need to give the chat reference. like this project have which chat and this chat have which project. Okay, a one-to-one relationship. Okay, so let's provide here chat private chat and here JSON ignore. Okay, let's provide here a one-to-one relation. Before one-to-one, let's create this chat entity, because currently we don't have this chat entity. So let's create it here inside model. Let's give it name chat and let's provide the ID. Okay, let's give entity data, no args constructor and all args constructor. Okay, now let's go to project and let's define now a relation. So one-to-one relation will be there, guys, because only for one project there will be only one chat, and for one chat there will be only one project. And here we'll give mapped by project. So this field, guys, we need to provide in chat. Let's provide here private project and project. Okay, let's give here also one-to-one relation. Okay, let's go to project. Since, guys, we have provided here map by project, it will not create separate project to mapping this chat. Okay, it will go to this field and map from here. Okay, now let's cascade. Cascade type we need to give here all, and let's give orphan removal true. Okay, great. Now we need to provide the owner of this project. So private user and owner, like which user have created this project. Okay, here we need to give the many to one, because one user can create many projects. Okay, and many projects have same user, so that's why we need to provide here many to one. Okay, now we need to provide here issues. So private list of issues. Okay, issues equal to new URL list. Okay, let's go to here and understand this. Let's go to here. So, guys, here you can see the list of to do task. You can see this is our task and issue is same. Okay, our task and issue is same. So let's create here one issue, like create now bar, and let's give some description. Okay, let's create. Here you can see our task is created. That means our issue is created. Okay, so, guys, one project have multiple issues. Okay, which field we have defined here? One project have multiple issues. That means list of issues. Now let's provide the relation here. One to many. One project have many issues, and here we need to give mapped by project. Okay, cascade tab and orphan removal also we need to provide here. So let me copy this and give here same. Okay, now since, guys, we have give here mapped by project, so this field we need to declare in issue class. So let's go to here and let's declare that field private project. Okay, now one issue or maybe many issue have same project, so let's give here many to one. That's it. Let's go to project again. Okay, after issue we need to provide here team. So private list of user and team, new array list. So what I need to give here is how many users is working in this project. So team of user. Okay, here let's provide many to many, because multiple user can work on multiple projects. Okay, so let's go to here you can see team member. Currently this R is Ram Arora is in this team, but if I want to invite any other user, I can invite her by entering her email here. Okay, so that's how you can invite more members to this project. Okay, so this is our team, and owner, as I told you, who have created this project. So this project lead is the owner. Okay, all right, now let's go back to here and here I guess I need to give elements collection. Okay, or maybe we can remove this as well. We don't need to give element collection. Let it be. If you want to create separate project, then give it element collection. It will create the separate table for this. But if you don't want to separate table for this tags, then you can ignore that thing. Okay, now let's go to issue. I guess yeah, let's finish this issue as well. Let's start from here. First, let's give here title of this issue, string title. Okay, then description. Then we need to give status, like this is done or not, done, pending, all this. Like if I want to show you here, see in progress, then done, like this. Okay, so that's how you can change the status of it. But currently I guess I'm facing some issue. No worries, let it be, and let's go to here, status. So this is the status, guys. Now private long project ID. Let's give here project ID as well. Private string priority. Okay, let's give here local date, due date. Also we can provide tags inside this as well, and if you want we can ignore this field as well, but let's give here list of string tags equal to new array list. Okay, let's import this list. Then assignee we have give, then project we have give. Let's give here JSON ignore. Okay, so that recursion problem ignore we can. And now here we need to provide the list of comments. So private list of comments. If I can show you, let's go to any issues. Okay, description and issue detail, guys, you can see here by clicking here you can change the status of this issue. You can see, so we have provided this status, and now let's add some comment. Hi team. Okay, let's save. So see, hi team, or how much work done. Okay, so these are the guys comment. Okay, this comment we need to provide here, list of comments. Okay, new array list, and for this comment we need to create one entity class. So let's create it, new Java class. Then let's give here comments. Actually it's not comments, comment, and let's provide here, okay, IT. Let's copy this. Also let me remove this as from here. Let's go to here, provide this data entity, all args constructor and no args constructor. Okay, and I guess we need to finish first the this issue. So let's give some annotation here like JSON ignore. Okay, then one to many map by, here I need to provide issue. Okay, and cascade type all, orphan removal true. Okay, so that guys, whenever we edit this comment, it will automatically reflected here. That's why we are giving cascade type all. And map, as I told you before, that we can ignore one more separate table. That's why we are giving here map by. By giving map by, we are telling Spring Boot that don't create a separate table for this field. Just go to issue inside the comment. So here currently we don't have provided any field, so let's provide that field. Okay, like this comment which issue related, so here we need to provide issue and issue. Okay, so many comment have one issue, same issue. So we are telling that just go to comments, and inside that comments go to issue field and map by that table. Don't create separate table for this. Okay, and why we are giving JSON ignore here and here also, because whenever we fetch the issue from front end, that time we are telling that don't fetch this field and don't fetch this field as well in the front end, because what happen if we fill this field, so comment will come. Okay, list of comment will come. Inside that comment we have already provided issue, so inside that comment issue will come. Now inside issue we have provided list of comments, so again this list of comment will come, and inside this comment we have provided issue. Okay, so again issue will come. So this recursion problem happen again unlimited time. Okay, and it will give us error. So that's why we are giving this JSON ignore. Okay, so our issue is ready. Now let's finish the comments. So let's provide the content here, private string content, and let's provide the local dates, local date time where this created. So created date, created date time. Okay, and let's give here user as well, like which user created this comment. Okay, so let's give here private user, let's give here many to one, because one user can create multiple comments. That's why many to one. Let's go to here and see These are the user avatar which has created this comment. Okay, so our comment is ready, issue is ready. Now also we have completed, we have created chat. So let's finish this chat model as well. Okay, we can give a name, but we don't need this name, but still let's give a name. Okay, and project I have already given here. Then let's give the message. So private list of messages. Okay, list of messages, all the messages within this chat. So of course guys, we don't have this messages entity. Let's create one. Let's click on new message. Okay, let's give this ID, and now let's import this. Okay, let's annotate with entity data nox constructor, all args constructor. Okay, and let's finish this chat first, then we'll implement message entity. Okay, now let's provide the relation here, entity relation one to many, because one chat have many messages. Okay, inside one chat there will be many messages. Let's go to here and go back. Here you can see this one chat have many messages, like I can message how are you. Let's click here, see how are you. So that's how guys, this one chat box have many messages. Okay, chat you can assume as a chat box. Okay, now let's provide here map by chat, cascade type all. Okay, so in case if we update the message, the changes are reflected here as well. That's why we are giving cascade type. And orphan removal true. That means whenever we delete any message, it will delete it from here as well. Or maybe okay, let's give you just an ignore. Now let's give here list of user. Okay, users equal to new array list. And let's provide here entity relation like many to. Many to many. Okay, so our chat is ready. Now let's go to messages and finish it. Okay, content, then local datetime, created it, chat. Okay, which chat related to this message? So let's give here many to 1, because one chat have many messages. And let's provide here sender as well, private user sender. So here also we need to provide many to 1, because one user can send many messages. Okay, here if you can see, I can send many messages in this chat box. Okay, let's go to again here, and our all the models are ready now. Let me close all this tab, and now let's start to write services for all our models. First we'll write services for project, then issues, comments, chat, and finally messages. One more thing guys, still inside this model we have 2-3 implementation left. Like one is project invitation, okay, and second is subscription. So this 2-3 implementation is still pending. So first let's finish this invitation here. Okay, invitation, let's give here entity, data, no args constructor, all args constructor. Okay, then private string token for joining the project, private string email, then private long project ID. Okay, there's 3 fields, like which project do you want to invite for, and which user do you want to invite, that user's email ID, and here we need to provide the token. Using that token user can join the project or maybe join the team. Okay, and guys I have made a separate, I want to plan a separate video for the subscription. Okay, so this thing will do in upcoming videos. For now these are functionalities is enough for this video. Okay, in upcoming videos, means in the next video we'll implement the subscription plan, subscription implementation, like how you can subscribe project for getting unlimited access. That all things we are gonna do in upcoming videos. Okay, now let's start to write services for project. Okay, so let's write here project service. Project service. It should be actually interface. Okay. Project create project and long user ID, like which user have created this project, throws let's throw the exception here. Okay, Now let's give here list of project again for getting projects by team. So project, okay, get project by team. So here let's give user, let's import this user. Now string category string tag throws actually exception. Okay, get project by team, then get project by ID. Get project by ID, long project ID, throws project let's throw the exception here because we haven't created project exception yet. So let's give exception. Okay, now for delete project, so we can provide here void delete project. We need to provide here project ID, which project you want to delete, long user ID. Okay, throws exception. Why we need to provide here user ID? Because guys, before delete the project we need to check that project owner and requesting user are same or not. If both are same, only then we'll proceed the operation. Otherwise what happen is someone's project other can delete. Okay, so for this security purpose we need to check that project owner and requesting user both are same. Now update the project. Okay, so it will return updated project, method name will be update project. Okay, here I need to take the updated project. Okay, what are the fields you want to update? Long IT, let's give throws project, actually exception, not project. Okay, and here I guess instead of this user ID, let's give user directly, maybe. Okay, like which user do you, or which user want to create this project, so this user we need to provide here. Okay, now add user to project. Add user to project. So let's give here long project ID. In which project do you want to add the user and which user do you want to add? So let's give this user here. Actually user ID we need to give here. Throws user exception. Exception. Okay, now remove user from the project. Okay, so let's copy this and just change the method name. Remove user from project. Like from which project do you want to remove the user? And finally get chat by project ID. Chat, get chat by project ID. We can do this in chat service as well, maybe. Okay, but let it be for now. Long project ID throws project exception. Okay, and let's import this chat. Okay, great. Project by ID. Now let's write the implementation of this project service. So let's create new Java class project service impl. Okay, implements project service, and let's add unimplemented method. All this, let's click on OK, and let's provide here service, because it's gonna be our business logic class, so that's why we need to annotate this class with service annotation. Okay, now guys, we need the project repository. So what I will do is I need to create here one repository. So interface project repository. Okay. We need to extend it with JPA repository. So let's extend with JPA repository. And let's provide here a class name. So it's going to be project, and the ID type of the class name. So ID type will be long. Let's give here find by honor. Okay, let's import this user here. And second method will be find by name containing and team contains. Okay, so find by name containing and team contains, or maybe team containing. Okay, let's give team containing. Here we need to provide the name. Okay, so partial name and user. Okay, so guys, this method we have implemented for searching purpose. Okay, using this method we can search the project by its name. Okay, and this method we have give because we want a list of projects which are created by user. Okay, and one more method we need is find project by team. Actually, find project by owner, then find project by team. Okay, list of projects, find project by team, find project by team. Okay, param, let's give here user. Let's import this param. And now let's annotate with query annotation. Okay, so here guys we'll write our own query. Select P from project P, join p.team T, where T equal to user. Okay, so that's how we are gonna join this. Like inside this team field, if you find the user, then return those projects. Okay, so guys, this is the naming convention and this is the query method. You can follow both of this. If we have any like simple query, then we don't need to write this query annotation and symbol that query. We can do same tasks with the naming convention as well. Okay, but if we have any some complicated query, okay, then we need to write like this, because this naming convention has some limitation. Now one more method is left, find by team containing or owner. List of projects, find by team containing or owner. Okay, let's provide here user. Let's give here owner, because same variable we can't use 2 times or maybe more than 1 time. Okay, find by team containing or owner. So guys, let's say currently I have only one project, okay, but somebody invite me to join that project. Okay, so I want to fetch that project as well here, so it will come inside containing team, but here I want my project as well, so it will come inside owner. Okay, containing by team and owner, both project I want to fetch here. That's why we are writing this method. All right, now let's go to project service implementation and start to implement our services. Okay, here we need project repository first, so let's define here project repository auto-wired. Private, let's give here here we need a chat service as well, but let it be for now. Let's give here user service. Also we don't have user service. Okay, and invitation service as well, invitation token service we need to create for joining the team. Okay, so what we'll do is here, let's create first user service. Let's click on new class, user service. Okay, and let's convert into interface, user service, like this. Okay, Now first method will be find user profile by JWT. Okay, so find user profile by JWT. Let's give here string JWT throws exception. Throws exception. Okay, find user by email, then find user by ID, user, find user by ID. Okay, user ID throws exception, and update user project size. So user update users project size, user int and number. Okay, so whenever user will create new project, it will increase the project size, and whenever remove his project, it's decrease the project size. So that's it. Now let's write the implementation for this. User service IMPL. Okay, and let's implements user service. And let's annotate it with service because it's a business logic class. Now let's add unimplemented method. Okay, find user profile by JWT. So first let's do this. Here we'll check find user by email. Okay, so user equal to, we need user repository here actually, so let's private user repository. User repository private field. Okay, and let's give here user repository auto wired. Then I don't think any other field I need. Okay, user repository dot find by email. Okay, if user equal to null, then throw exception user not found. Okay, else let's return here user. That's all. Okay, now here what we need to do is first we need to get the email from the JWT token. So let's get the email. String email equal to JWT provider JWT provider. Okay, JWT provider dot get email from the token, and here we need to provide the JWT token. Okay, after getting the email, let's find user by email. So return here find user by email. Let's give here email. That's all. Okay, find user by ID. So user equal to, actually let's give here optional user. Okay, and let's give here optional user equal to user repository dot find by ID, user ID. Okay, if optional user dot is empty, then throw the exception, throw new exception, user not found, user not found. And else let's return optional user dot get. So this is the user. Okay, all right, now we need to implement this update user project size as well. Okay, so what we are going to do is user dot set project size, user dot get project size. Okay, plus this number. That's all. Now here I will return if user dot get project size equal to -1. Actually we don't need to give this, let's remove it and just let's save the user now. So user repository dot save. That's all. Okay, great. Okay, now our project service is also ready. Now let's go to, actually user service is ready. Now let's go to project service implementation actually. And let's provide here user service, private user service. Okay, here guys we need the invitation service as well for sending the invitation to user or add user to project. Okay, so now let's start the implementation of this. I need to auto wire this service, so let's auto wire it. Let's write our first method for create project. Okay, project, created project equal to new project. Okay, now created project dot set owner first, set owner, let's give here user, then created project dot set tag. Okay, project dot get tags, then created project dot set name. Okay, project dot get name, created project dot set category, project dot get category, created project dot set description, get description. Okay, created project dot set theme. Actually theme here I need to add, so get theme, get text, not text, theme dot add user. Okay. Okay. Set owner, set tag, set name, set category, set description, then add into team. Now we can save this project. So let's save it. Project, saved project equal to project repository dot save, and let's give here create a project. Okay, now let's create chat here. So chat equal to new chat. Okay, and chat dot set project. Here let's give saved project. Okay, then chat project chat equal to chat service Okay, so since we don't have a chat service, we need to define here chat service. Using chat service will create the chat. So what I'm gonna do is let's create here new service. First let's go to here, comment out this line. Okay, let's provide your chat service. Let's convert into interface first. Chat, then create chat. Okay, chat and chat. Great. Now let's write the implementation for this. So new Java class. Okay. Chat service chat service implementation. Chat service IMPL. Okay, let's implement the chat service. And let's add unimplemented method. This is only one. Okay, let's annotate with service annotation. And now we can create chat logic here. Chat repository. Actually we haven't created chat repository, right? So let's create one chat repository here. Class interface chat repository. Chat repository extends JBA repository. Chat ID. So ID will belong. Let's give you a chat repository dot save chat. That's all. Now let's go to project service implementation. let's define here chat service as well. Chat service, let's auto add it. Go down, chat service dot create chat, let's provide a chat. That's all. Okay, our chat is also created for the project. Now let's add this chat into saved project. So saved project dot set chat, let's provide a project chat. That's all. Now let's return here saved project. Okay, so our create project method is ready. So guys, first we have set all the fields, then we have saved project. Okay, so that means our project is created from here. Now we have create chat for the project, and that project chat we have set into our above saved project. Then we have written updated saved project here. Okay, great. Now there is method for get project by team. Okay, get project by team, and we have provided here category and tags for filtering purpose. So let's go to here, guys. You can see here we have a list of projects coming here if you have multiple projects. But if you want to filter the project, okay, so we can filter by category and tags. Like we want only React project, we want only Next.js project, we want only Spring Boot project, only MySQL, and if you want all project, then you can click on all. Okay, so that's how you can filter the projects. That's why we have provided here category and tags. Okay, now let's implement those. So list of projects equal to project repository dot find team containing or owner, find by team containing or owner. This we want. Here we need to give the user. Okay, great. Now let's apply the filter on this. If category not equal to null, projects equal to projects.stream, dot filter, and project dot get category dot equals category. Okay, dot collect collectors to list. Okay, so here what we are going to do is we are filtering project by using filter method. Okay, I hope you know the basic or maybe advanced Java. So inside that you will get the filter method. By using this method you can filter the array list. Okay, so here what we are doing is project dot get category equals to category. If any project category will equal to this provided category, then we'll return that project, as else it will return false, so that it won't include inside this list. Okay, it will filter those items which are not equals. Okay, now we need to do same for the tag. So let's copy this and let's give here tag not equal to null. Here project dot get tags equal to, let's give here tag. Actually it's instead of equals to, we need to provide here contains, because tags is a list of tags. So let's give here contains. Okay, great. Now let's return the projects. That's all. Now get project by ID. So it is very simple. Let's provide here one optional project. Optional project equal to project repository dot find project by ID. Find by ID, project ID. That's all. Now here I will check if optional project dot is empty, then throw the exception. Throw new exception, project not found. And optional project dot get. Now let's write the method for delete project. Okay, so first let's find the project. Get project by ID. Let's provide here project ID. Second method, let's find user service dot find user by ID. Actually we don't need to do this, or maybe let's do this. Okay, let's comment it out. And what I'm gonna do is let's it's returning nothing, right? Void. That means a project repository dot delete by ID. Delete by ID. So here it is. Let's give your project ID. That's all. Now for updating project. Okay. So for the updating project, we are gonna do is first we need to get the project by ID. So project equal to get project by ID. Let's provide your ID. Okay, now project dot set name, updated project dot get name, project dot set description, updated project dot get description. Okay, project updated project dot set text. We won't change the owner, but let's change the tags. So updated project dot get tags. That's all. And let's save this project. Project repository dot save project. That's all. Now search project. Actually guys, we missed the search project survey is okay. What let's do one thing first. Let's complete this add project and remove project. Add project, remove project, and then last get chat by project ID. Okay, let's do this thing. Okay, so here what I'm gonna do is, let's first find the project equal to get project by ID. Let's provide here project ID. That's all. Now let's write the condition here. If not project dot get team dot contains user, if it's not contain the user, then what we need to do is user ID actually, right? So let's find here user as well. User equal to user service dot find user by ID. Let's provide here user ID. That's all. Okay, project dot get chat dot get users, and inside that user list we need to add one more user. Okay, so let's add it. Now project dot get teams, let's add into team as well. Add user. Okay, now project repository dot save, here we need to provide the project. That's all. Okay, same thing guys we need to do inside remove. So let's copy all this, but we need to reverse the logic here. Instead of not containing, we'll give here containing. If it is contained, then remove. And instead of add, here we'll give remove. That's all. Here also let's give remove. That's all. Okay, now get chat by project ID. Okay, so first let's find the project equal to get project by ID. Let's give your project ID. Then actually we don't need this method. Okay, but let's return it. Directly we can access this chat from project, right? So, or maybe we have project repository dot let's do this thing dot get chat. Okay, and one more method guys we need is search project. Okay, search project is a very important method. So let's go to here and let's write this method. List of projects, search project. String keyword user. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is string partial name. We need a partial name here. Okay, so let's write this partial name. We need to give here percentage plus keyword plus percentage. Okay, and now list of project repository, actually project equal to project repository dot find by name containing name and team containing. Okay, so here we need to give keyword and user. Projects. Okay, let's make it inline. So let's click here and it will be inline. Actually we don't need this. Let's remove this. Let's go to project repository. We are not using this, we are not using this as well, only this and this. Actually it's a contains, not containing. So let's give here contains and let's comment it out because we don't need it. Let's comment it out as well. Let's go to service implementation. Not user, actually project service implementation, and let's give contains. Okay, great. So our project service are ready now. Let's write the controller for this. Okay, so let's go to controller, create new Java class, project controller. Okay, project controller. Let's annotate it with REST controller. Let's giving here request mapping, API projects. Okay, here we need project service, user service. So let's bring here project service. Project service. Let's annotate with auto wired. Now let's bring here user service as well. User service. Okay, now let's write all our method. Get projects, or response entity, list of project. Get projects. Okay, and let me return null. Okay guys, now here I need to provide some parameters like request param first, request param, okay, required false, string category, again request param, required false, string tag, and now I need the request header, that is nothing but authorization, and let's bring JWT from this authorization. Okay, great. Now our simple work is first to find the user, user service dot, not find, actually it's a get, not get, find user profile by JWT. Let's provide JWT, and that's all. Now list of projects equal to project service dot get projects by team. Let's provide a user, category, tag, user, category and tag, that's all. And let's import this user. Okay, and let's add the signature, exception signature here. Okay, now let's return with new response entity. Let's provide here projects, HTTP status, okay. Okay, let's give your user. Okay, let's provide here method, so it's gonna be get method, get mapping. Now let's copy this method and write same for get project by ID. So it is also get mapping, but now here I need to provide the project ID. So project ID, okay, get project by ID. Alright, now we don't need any request parameters, so I can remove it, and only need is path variable. Okay, long project ID, that's all. Now instead of list of project, let me give here project, and get project service dot get user by ID, get project by ID, actually not user. So let's provide your project ID, that's all. And also let's remove the list from here. Okay, great, it's working perfectly fine. Now let's write for creating project. Okay, so let me copy this, create project, and here I don't need to give anything this time. Also it's gonna be post mapping. We can remove this as well. Okay, Now here I need to give create project. Inside this I need to give project and user. Okay, so project I will access as a request body. So let's provide a request body, project and project. Great. Let's give here a created project, and also let's give here created project. Okay, so our create project is also ready. Now let's write the update project method controller. So let's copy this and here update project. Instead of post mapping, actually we don't need this, so let me remove this path variable from here. Instead of post mapping, here I will give patch mapping. Okay, and here I need to provide the project ID. So project ID, that's how. Okay, now let's take your updated project from request body, and instead of create project, let's give here update project. So here I need to give project and project ID. That's all. Instead of created, we can write here updated project. Updated project. Okay, great. Okay, now let's write for delete project. So let's copy this, right here delete mapping instead of patch mapping. Delete project. Okay, and now what I'm gonna do is let's remove this, right here delete project. Here I need to provide the project ID, and second thing is, which is second thing, user ID. Okay, let's provide then. Project ID user.get ID. This is the user ID. Make data project return. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, now since we don't need this request body here, let's remove it. We need to create one message response, guys, here. So let's create one Java class, message response, or maybe API response you can say, instead of message response, or let it be message response. Message response. Here we need to provide the message. Okay, private string message response, and let's data all args constructor, no args constructor. Message response equal to new message response. Let's give here project deleted successfully. That's all. Let's return this response here, and let's change here as well. Message response. That's all. Okay, so this is our project delete method. Now let's write for the search project. Project controller, I'm getting one error where it is. Okay, let's remove this. Now let's copy this and let's write the method for search project. Get projects, search projects. We need one parameter, that is nothing but keyword. We don't need tag, so let's remove it. Okay, and here we need to provide endpoint search. Let's remove this. Write here search project. Let's provide here keyword and user. That's all. So this is our search project method, or you can say controller. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, now we need to send the invitation. Okay, and one more thing, let's go to projects, chat. We are giving JSON ignore. Okay, so we need to write the controller for get chat by project ID as well. Okay, let's do this. It will return chat, right? Let's copy this, go down, and get chat by project ID. Okay, project ID, and let's provide here chat. Now instead of this project service get project by id, let's give here get chat by project id, and here I need to provide the project id, and it will return chat. Okay, it will return chat. Let's remove here as well chat. Okay, let's change this variable name as well, chat. Let's change this as well. Okay, now guys we need to implement the invitation service because we need it here. Okay, and for invitation service we need to implement email sending functionality as well. Okay, guys, so now let's implement the functionality for sending invitation or accepting invitation. Okay, for that we are gonna use a Spring Starter mail to send email. Okay, on the email we'll send one URL. So using that URL user can join the project. Okay, so let's go to our project. Now inside actually first inside pom.xml we need to add a Spring Starter email dependency. Okay, so let's go to Spring initializer and let's check for dependency, that is nothing but Spring Starter mail. I guess it's already given by Spring, so we don't need to add any dependency. Let's go to directly our resources. There will be Spring Starter mail and Java mail sender, right? Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to here, minimize it, let's copy this. What is this thing, guys? I will tell you, wait. So here you can see spring.mail.host. We need to give a stamp mail we are going to use, then mail port this. Here you need to provide your email, then mail password. Okay, this password is, guys, app password. You need to go to your Gmail account and create a app password. Okay, this is not your email password, it's a app password. Okay, so don't confuse it. If you don't know about app password much more, then go to YouTube and search about it. You will get to know this is true and enable is true. Now have where you will get this properties. Okay, so you need to just go to Google and search for what you can search. Let me go to here, a Spring Starter mail stem property. Okay, Spring Starter mail stem property, search for, and here you can see the Spring Boot sending email via stamp. So this dependency we need to add Spring Boot Starter mail, and this is the property you will get here. Okay, so you just copy paste this property here. You need to change your username and password. Username will be your email and password will be your app password. And let's copy this dependency and add inside your pom.xml file. So let's go to our pom.xml and you can add this dependency here, Spring Boot Starter mail. Okay, now let's create one service for email sending emails. So let's write here email service. Okay, let's annotate it with service. Okay, let's do one thing, email service impl. let's give here email service impl. Let's okay, and let's give here service implements email service. Okay, let's fix this email service. We need to convert it to interface, and let's remove this, and let's write method for send email. So public send email void, it's not gonna return anything. So send email with token, this is the method name. It will take string user email, string link, throws. Okay, if we throw any if we got any exception, we'll throw. Okay, currently let's not write it here. Now let's go to email service implementation, and let's give it okay here. Okay, now here we need to give my message equal to Java mail sender. So let's use here Java mail sender, private Java mail sender, Java mail sender. Okay, let's auto void it. Java mail sender dot create my message helper. Actually it should be my message helper like this. Okay, helper equal to new my message, and let's give here my message UDF 8. Okay, now guys we need to provide here subject and text. Okay, so let's provide the subject equal to join project team invitation. Join project team invitation. Okay, text equal to click the link to join the project team. Click the link to join the project team. Let's give here link. Helper dot set subject. Okay, helper dot set text and true. Helper dot set to user mail. Helper dot set subject, what is giving? Let's check. Add exception. Okay, let's throw the exception here. Messaging exceptions. Okay, all right, now let's use here try catch block. Inside that java mail sender dot send my message. Here we need to provide my message which we have created here. This is my message. Okay, all right, and if you got any error, then we'll catch here mail exception. Let's throw the exception. Actually let's receive as a E. Okay, throw new mail exception. fail to send email. Why it's not throws, or maybe throw? Where exception is abstract cannot be initialized. Mail exception. Actually, it's a mails exception. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, great. Our send email with token method is ready. Now let's create the invitation service. Okay, new Java class invitation service. Invitation service. Okay, and here what I need to do is let's write the invitation service. Let's give here interface. Public word send invitation. Send invitation. Send invitation. Okay. String email long project ID, like for which project do you want to send this invitation, and which user do you want to send the invitation. Okay, which email address you need to provide here. Accept invitation. Okay, so public invitation accept invitation, accept invitation, string token long user ID. Okay, string get token by user mail. Now get token by user mail. String user email and delete token. Delete token. Okay, great. Now let's write the implementation for invitation service. So let's click Java class invitation service IMPL. Actually it's invitation service IMPL. Okay, so let's implement with the service implementation, actually invitation service. Okay, let's add unimplemented method. Okay, now let's annotate it with service class, sorry, service annotation, because it's gonna be our business logic class. Okay, here guys we need repository, invitation repository and email service. Actually we don't have invitation repository. Okay, so we need to create one invitation repository. Okay, invite token repository, or maybe invitation repository also we can say that. So let's write here interface. Okay, invite token repository, invitation repository, extend JPA repository, invitation, and let's give here long. We need some method, guys, here, like delete by token, find by email. Okay, so let's invitation find by token string. We need to provide here token, and the second method is find by email as well, find by email. Okay, string user email. Okay, great. Now let's implement the invitation service. String, actually we need here invitation repository first, right? So private invitation repository. Okay, let's give here auto wired. Also we need email service, so let's inject here email service as well. Email service, it's gonna be auto wired string invitation token. Actually we don't have invitations. Okay, using UUID we are gonna create invitation token. Okay, so let's create invitation token equal to UUID. UUID will come from java.util random UUID. Okay, and two string we need to give here. Now invitation, let's create here invitation equal to new invitation, new invitation. Okay, invitation dot set email first, so it's gonna be email, then invitation dot set project ID, invitation dot token dot invitation token. Actually set, it's not gonna be get. Okay, now let's save this invitation. So invitation repository dot save invitation. Great. What you need to do, we need to send the email. Okay, so string invitation link, invitation, first we need to create the invitation link. Okay, so let's go to front end URL. This is our front end URL. Copy, paste it over here. Actually, let's remove this. Here, guys, we need to give the accept invitation. So this an accept invitation endpoint will create in the front end. Okay, so don't worry about it. Now let's provide a token. Invitation token. Email service, send email with the token, email, and invitation link. Let's throw the exception. Okay, send email with the token. Guys, this method recently we have made in the email service. Okay, here you can see send email with the token. So using this method will send the invitation to the user here. Okay, so user will get the email for joining project. Okay, after that, when user get this URL, he need to click on this URL to accept the invitation. Now invitation, accept invitation logic we need to return here. So what we need to do, let's invitation equal to invitation repository dot find by token. Let's provide here token. Okay, and let's return this invitation. Okay, one more thing what we are gonna do is if invitation equal to null, then what you need to do, throw the exception, throw new exception, invitation not found, invalid invitation token, invitation not found, or maybe invalid invitation token. Yeah, let's write invalid, it's a more appropriate. Invalid invitation invalid invitation token. Okay, delete token. So invitation repository dot delete by token. So what we can do is let's we can create one method, or either we can first find the invitation then delete the invitation. We can do two things here. Okay, so let's find the invitation equal to invitation repository dot find by token. Let's provide here token. Okay, now let's delete it, delete invitation, that's it. Now get token by user mail. Okay, so first let's find the invitation equal to invitation repository dot find by email. Let's provide here user email, and let's return invitation dot get token. So get token by user email. Okay, using user email you can get the token. Okay, great. So our invitation service is ready. Now let's go to project service. Actually, where is our project service implementation? Okay, here we need to write the controller for accept invitation. First invite project, then accept invitation. Okay, two methods we need to write here. So let's write here. What I'm gonna do is it's gonna be post mapping. So let's actually not here, project controller. Where is project controller? Project controller here. Okay, and this is the post mapping. invite project. Invite, okay. Let's send here message response. Okay, now guys, inside request body we need the project invitation request. So we don't have this project invitation request. What I'm gonna do is, let's create one. Let's go to request, invitation request, we can say that invite request. So inside this invite request we need only two things, I guess, email and project ID, only two. Okay, no problem. Invite request, oh, invite request, okay, no problem. Private long project ID, private string email. Data, no args constructor, all args constructor. Okay, now let's accept as a request body this invite, what I say, invite request. Okay, let's give as a request. Okay, now let's invite. So for that invitation service we need, let's bring here invitation service first. Private invitation service, auto wired. Okay, now let's go down. Invitation service dot send invitation. Send invitation, we need to provide a request dot get email and request dot get project ID. Great, our invitation is sent. Okay, now let's create the message response. So message response equal to new message response, and let's provide here user invited to the project successfully. User invitation sent. Okay, let's comment it out. Let's give here a response. Okay, we don't need this line, so let me remove it. Great. Now what you need to do is accept the invitation. So it's a post mapping. Okay, let's copy this and let's paste it over here. So here, accept invitation, accept invitation project, accept. It's gonna be get mapping. Okay, and yeah, instead of sending, let's write here accept invitation. Accept invitation. We need to provide here token. Okay, so from where this token will come? Inside request param. So we don't need here now request body. Let's request param string token. Okay, so this token we need to provide here. Second thing, user dot get id. And now inside project service we have add to project, add user to project. Okay, so this method we need to call here. Let's provide here project id. So okay, let me store in one variable. So type is invitation and invitation dot get project id and dot user dot get id. Okay, user dot get id. Okay, now instead of message response, let's send here invitation. Or maybe instead of invitation we can send here user as project as well, but let's send the invitation, no problem. This invitation, okay, let's remove this line, we don't need it. Okay, great. But I have made one mistake here. What is it? Which mistake I have made here? I guess this is the extra. Let's remove it. Okay, great. So this is our send invitation and this is our accept invitation. We need to change the endpoint as well. So accept invitation, accept invitation, accept invitation. Great. Okay, so our accept invitation, sending invitation is ready. Okay guys, now since our invitation API is ready, now let's start to build our issue API. Okay, so first let's go to model, and here you can see our issue model is ready. Now we need to go to services and let's create the services for issues. So let me click on new Java class. Let's write here issue service. Let's give it name issue service. Okay, okay, it should be interface actually, not class. Okay, and let's provide here all the services. So what I'm gonna do is, guys, let me go to here and let's go to issue service. Let's copy all this. Guys, I'm doing this because now I need to save some times. I have already explained how you can create services, service implementation, controller, model. Okay, so now I will just copy paste here and I will explain, don't worry. So first is get issue by ID. Second is let me import it. Okay, let's do here throw the exceptions. Okay, get issue by ID. Second is get issue by project ID. Here also we need to throw the exception. Then create issue. Okay, issue request, we don't have issue request, so let's create one issue request. Let's go to create request. Let's create new Java class and let's give it issue request. What are the things, guys, we need here for creating new issues? So let's check. title, description, status, project ID, priority, due date we need, and user ID we need. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to model. Where is our model? And all this thing we need here. Okay, so let's copy this. Let's go to issue request. Let's paste it over here. Title, description, status, project ID, then priority and due date, and let's give it here data. Okay, so that getSetter method will be available for this. Okay, now let's import this issue request. Let's throw the exception if we any caught, and let's remove all this because we don't need it. Okay, get issue by ID, get issue by project ID, create issue, we don't need this, update issue, we need this delete issue, so let it be this delete issue. Then get issue by assignee ID, also we don't need this. Search issue, we don't need this, also we don't need this. Add user to issue. Okay, so using this method we'll assign issue to user. Okay, and update issue status. Okay, great. Now let's create the implementation for this. So let's write here issue service IMPL implements issue service. Okay, and let's annotate with services service, and let's add unimplemented method here. Okay, we have added all the unimplemented method. Now get issue by ID. So let's go to here, let's go to issue implementation. First method is get issue by ID. So let me copy this and explain it and well. So guys, optional issue repository dot find by ID. We don't have issue repository, so let me create here one private issue repository. Okay, and let me create the issue repository from here. So let's click on new Java class. It should be interface. Actually it's a Kotlin class, not a Kotlin class, it should be Java class. Interface issue repository. Okay, and let's extend it with JPA repository, and here we need to give issue and ID type of issue. It should be long. Okay, issue repository. Oh, that's all. Now let me make it auto wired. Oh, it's auto wired. Now let's import this issue repository. Okay, great. Let's throw the exception here. Okay, so what we are gonna do is issue repository dot find by ID. Guys, we will get the find by ID method in this repository. Okay, it's provided by JPA repository. Here we need to provide the issue ID. If it is present, then return the issue, else throw the exception. Okay, now second method is get issue by project ID. Okay, get issue by project ID. So what we need to do is, guys, for this we need to create the method inside repository. Actually, Okay, no problem. Let's do this. Let's go to issue repository. Let's create here one method, public. It will return list of issue find by project ID. Okay, and here I need to provide the project ID. So long ID. Okay, let's go to issue service implementation. Let's return here issue repository dot find by project ID. Let's provide here project ID. That's all. Now let's create issue. Okay, so we need here project service as well, guys. So let's go to here. Let's bring here project service, private project service, project service. Let's make it auto add. Let's go to get project here. Okay, now let's find first project equal to project service dot find by actually here issue request. Okay, inside that issue request we have project ID. So find project by get project by ID, and here we need to provide issue dot get project ID. Okay, this is our project, and we need the user as well. So what I'm gonna do is let's provide here user directly. Okay, and let's import this user. Let's go to issue service. Let's go to here. Let's provide user. Okay, and let's import this user. Now I will go to here. Let's start to create our issue. Issue equal to new issue. Issue dot set title. Issue actually it should be issue request, not issue. Issue request. Okay, because we have already this issue variable, so we can't declare same variable more than one. So let's use here issue request dot get title, then issue dot set description, issue request dot set description. Actually one parenthesis is missing here. Actually it should be get. Okay, issue dot set status, then issue request dot get status, issue dot set project, project ID, issue request dot get project ID, then issue dot set due date and priority, issue request dot get priority, and issue dot set due date, issue request dot get due date. Okay, so issue is created successfully. Now let's set the project here. So issue dot set project and project. Now let's save this issue. So issue repository, dot save, and here we need to give issue. Okay, so that's how you can save data in your database using issue repository. Okay, now let's write method for delete issue. Okay, so first what we need to do is get issue by id. Get issue by id. Let's provide here issue id. Okay, if issue not found, then it will throw the error. Else let's return here issue. Delete the issue. So what we are gonna do is issue repository dot delete by id. We have method delete by id, so let's provide here issue id. That's all. And let's return here void instead of string. Void. Okay, let's go to here and let's change here as well. Void. And we don't need to return anything here. Okay, add user to issue. Okay, let's add the user inside issue. So what I need to do is, let's go to here. I need the user service as well. Private user service, and let's give it auto wired. Okay, add user to issue. Okay, let's do this. So here I need first user equal to user service dot find user by id. Let's provide here user id. Okay, and I need the issue here. So issue equal to get issue by id, issue id. Let's provide here issue. One more thing guys, let's change this method. Instead of optional, let's return here issue. We don't need to return here optional. Let's return here issue get. Okay, let's change this here as well. Let's remove this optional. Okay, now let's go to here. What is it? Issue request. Okay, now here we have issue and user. Okay, so inside this issue we need to add this user. So let's do this. Issue dot get or maybe set assignee. Issue dot set assignee. Here we need to provide the user. Okay, and issue repository dot save return issue repository dot save issue. That's all. Let me remove this this line because we don't need it. Now update issue status. Okay, so what we need to do is first let's find the issue equal to get issue by id. Let's provide here issue id. Okay, now change the status. So issue dot set status and status. Let's provide the status here. Great, and let's save this issue like this. So let's copy this line and paste it over here. That's all. Our issue service are ready now. Okay, so now let's create the controller for this. Let's go to controller. Let's click on new Java class issue controller, okay. Okay, issue controller, it's gonna be rest controller. Rest controller. Okay, let's give here request mapping, API issues. Okay, over all the endpoints will start from API issues. Okay, so now let's define here our all endpoints. Let's go to first here. What I'm gonna do is I will go to issue controller and copy all the controllers. Okay, then I will explain one by one, guys. I'm not gonna waste time in writing all the thing. Okay, so let's copy all this, paste it over here. Okay, so first, guys, we have bring here issue service and user service. Okay, that's our first step. Second step is get issue by ID. Okay, our first controller is get issue by ID and throw the exception. I don't need this, let's remove it. Okay, so it's gonna be get mapping, and here we need to provide the issue ID. Which issue do you want to find? So this issue ID you need to provide here, and that's it. Issue service dot get issue by ID, and with the response entity dot okay will return it. Okay, great. Now second method is get issue by project ID. So okay, so it will return a list of issues. Let me go to here, go to project, and here you can see the list of issues. Okay, if you have more issues, you can see like let me create one, create header or maybe footer. Okay, description, let's give here this description. Okay, so guys, you can see we have now two issues, this one and this second one. So that's how we'll find the list of issue by project ID. Project ID is 3. Okay, so only those issue will fetch here who have a project ID as a 3. Okay, so that thing we are gonna do here. Now create issue. Okay, so here we need to issue DTO. Let's first import user. Okay, issue DTO. So guys, we don't have issue DTO. Okay, so let's create one issue DTO. Let's go to here, DTO, copy all this field. Okay, then let's go to here, inside model, let's create issue DTO. Guys, you can create separate DTO package, but I'm gonna create here itself. So issue DTO, okay, it's ID, title, description, status, project ID, priority, due date, text, and project, and assignee, nothing else. Now let's give here data. Let's provide no args constructor and all args constructor as well. All args constructor. Okay, let's go to issue controller and let's import this issue DTO. Okay, it is asking to add exception, so let's throw the exception here, and let's write this in new line. Okay, let's remove all this. Okay, let's remove all this line as well. Okay guys, so we are finding the user from JWT token. Okay, and find user by ID, token user dot get ID. So I don't think we need to do this thing. This also this token user also works fine, but let's do this. Okay, now if user not equal to null, okay, if user equal to null, then it will be automatically handled by there, so we don't need to handle here. So let me remove this line as well. Okay, let's provide here user token user. Okay, so issue service dot create issue, inside that we need to provide the issue request. So issue request is coming from request body. Okay, so this issue we need to provide here, and here we need to provide the user, which user want to create the issue. So here we need to provide the request user. So how will get the request user? So using JWT. Okay, from the JWT will fetch the request user, so that user will give here. Now we will create this issue into issue DTO. Just set all the things like ID, due date, description, project, and all the fields, then we'll return just issue DTO here. Okay, that's all guys, that's all, nothing much more fancy. And let me remove this, and this is the delete mapping. Okay, let me remove this, and let's add the exception. Let's remove this. Okay, it's not gonna return anything. Okay, so delete mapping here will provide the issue ID which you want to delete, then path variable, issue ID, and from the request header we'll get the token. Okay, now we'll fetch the user from this token, then issue service dot delete issue. Here we need to provide the issue ID, which issue do you want to delete, and here we need to provide the user ID, reg user ID. Okay, and response dot set message issue deleted, and here we are sending the auth response. Instead of auth response you can send a message response as well, but let it be auth response. Let's write here message response, it's more convenient. Message response. Okay, message response, let's give here also message response, message response. Okay, all right, and we'll return the message response. So this is our delete method, and add user to issue. Okay, so let me explain this as well. Wait, give me just 1 second. Okay, so this method is for add user to issue. So that let's go to here and show me. If I click here, not here actually, here. So here guys you will get all the issues, actually all the team members. Okay, but currently I have Ram Aurora in this project, that's why I'm getting this only one user. But if you have more user in this project team, then you will get all the user list here, and from the team list you will assign issue to any team member. So let me assign this currently myself, means Ram Aurora. So it will take some time. You can see beautiful loader, and that's it, it's assigned. You can see the Ram Aurora, and if I can show you here, before here unsigned coming, but now Ram Aurora's name coming, full name is coming. Yes, see this issue is unassigned. Okay, it's unassigned currently, but this issue is assigned. Here you can see the assignee name, Ram Aurora. Okay, so that thing we are gonna do here by add user to issue. So issue service dot add user to issue. Here we need to provide the issue ID, like which issue do you want to assign, and from to which user do you want to assign. That user ID you need to provide here. So both are coming from path variable, here issue ID and here user ID. So that's all, and we don't need this. Let's remove it. Okay, and here guys you can see update issue status. So here you need to provide the issue ID, which issue status do you want to provide, and here you need to provide the status, like which status do you want to update. Then issue service dot update status, issue ID and status. Let's go to here, let's go to any issue. So currently you can see this is in progress, but I want to make it done, so you can make it done. And if you want to make it to do, you can make it pending, like to do is a pending, state it's pending, then progress, and then done. So that's how guys you can change the status as well. Okay, now our issue controller is ready. Okay guys, now since our issue controller is also ready, now it's time to create API for comment. So here you can see we have comment model already. Now let's write the service and controller for this. So let's go to here, let's create one class. It's gonna be interface actually. So comment service. Okay, then comment service IMPL, new Java class, comment service IMPL implements actually comment service. Okay, let's annotate with service. Okay, now let's write our comment service first. So guys, actually for the comment service, what are the method we need? Let me tell you that first. Actually create comment, delete comment, and find comment by the issue ID. Only we need 3 methods. Okay, so let's go to here and let's go to comment service. Let's copy this 3. Let me provide here. Okay, let's import this comment. Okay, and let's remove this. Also let me remove this as well. Actually this we need to provide inside service, not service implementation here. Okay, all right, now let's go to service implementation and provide its implementation. So let me go up, copy all this, and let's provide it here. Don't worry guys, I will explain all the methods one by one. Okay, so first is comment repository. So we don't have comment repository. Okay, so let's create one. Comment repository, comment repository extends by JPA repository. Here we need to give the class comment, then after class here we need to provide the ID type. It's gonna be long. Let's go to here, here user and issue. Okay, so we need one method inside comment repository. Actually it will return a list of comment. Method will be find comment by issue ID. And let's provide a long issue id, issue id. Okay, let's import this list. Okay, now let's go to here, import this comment repository. Actually we don't need this. Let's annotate with auto wire one by one. Okay, auto wired. This is our comment repository. Then we need issue repository as well, and we need user repository as well. Okay, let's remove this. Import issue and import user. So guys, create comment. For the create comment we need issue id, like for which issue do you want to create the comment, then user id, which user want to create the comment, and content, so which comment do you want to create. So here you can see, let's go back, and if I go to create footer issue detail. Okay, so for this issue I want to create the comment like how much work left. Okay, so this comment is related to this issue. Okay, so this issue id, user id, and content we need to provide. Now let me remove all this. Okay, let's go back. Let's give here just exception instead of that exception, and let's add it. Yes. Okay, so first guys, we are finding here issue, find by id. Okay, using issue repository. Then we'll find user by user id. Okay, if we didn't find the issue, then throw the exception issue not found. If we didn't find user, then throw the exception user not found. If we find both issue and user, then we'll store in one variable, then we'll create new comment. Inside that comment we'll set the issue, user, creation date, time, and content. Then we'll save that comment, and finally after saving this comment, inside issue.get comments we'll add the saved comment, and finally we'll return saved comment. Okay, so that's it. Now let me remove this and let's do this. Okay, so delete comment. For that, what we are going to do is first we'll find the comment by id and find the user by id. If we didn't find the comment, then we'll throw the exception. Actually, okay, comment not found. And if we didn't find the user, then we'll throw the exception that user not found. If we find both like comment and user, then we'll delete our comment finally here. You can see comment.get user dot equal to user means only those user can delete comment who have created. Okay, like others comment, other user can't delete. Else we'll throw the exception that user doesn't have permission to delete this comment. Let's say I have created one comment and other wants to delete my comment, then he can't. Okay, so that type of functionality we are trying to implement here. Okay, now find comment by issue id. So find by issue id. Actually we have implemented this find by issue id, but let's go to comment repository again. Oh, find by issue id, that's how it will come. Okay, find by issue id, that's all. Now let's create the controller for comment. So let's create here new Java class and comment controller. Okay, now let's go to comment controller. Let's copy all this. let's provide it here. And guys, we need to annotate with REST controller since it is our controller. And let's give a request mapping. That means our all the starting endpoint. So API comments. Okay, our all the endpoints will start from API/comment. Okay, comment service, user service. Let's remove this and let's auto wire this comment service and user service as well. Okay, let's import the comment. Let's import user. So guys, our first method is create comment. Okay, so we need a create comment request as well. Actually, for that we need issue ID and content, only two things. Okay, so let's create the request for this. Let's click on new Java class, create comment request, private long issue ID, for which issue do you want to create the comment, and the private string comment content. Okay, so let's give it content. That's all. Let's go to controller, import this. Okay, let's remove it and get issue ID. So we have provided here issue ID, right? Issue ID. What a pun. Okay, we need to provide here a getter setter method. So let's provide here data getter setter method. Okay, so let me make it in new line so that it more readable. So guys, we have find the user from the JWT token. First we have accessed the JWT token from authorization header. From that token we have find the user. Now let's give here comment service dot create comment. So inside create comment we need to provide the get issue ID, actually issue ID, user ID and content. So request dot get issue ID, we'll find the user ID from user dot get ID, and request dot get content. Okay, now let's delete the comment. For deleting comment we need to provide the comment ID inside path variable, which comment do you want to delete, and we need to provide the request user ID. So this is our request user. Okay, let me remove all this. Then comment service dot delete comment. Here we need to provide the comment ID and user ID, request user ID. Comment deleted successfully, that's all. And this is get comment by issue ID. So comment service dot find comment by issue ID. Here we need to provide the issue ID inside path variable. Okay, this issues all the comment I want. Okay, great. So this is our comment API is also ready, guys. Now we need to implement the API for chat and messages. Okay, so let's go to services, and if I can show you here inside chat service, we have already created chat, but we don't have message services. Okay, so now let's implement the API for messages. For messages we need only two services, like send message and get message by project ID. Okay, so let's do this. What I'm gonna do is let's create new Java class. It's gonna be interface message service. Okay, let's go to message service. let's copy this to method. Let's go to here, provide it here, and remove all this. Okay, and let's import the message. So guys, first method is send message. For that we need to provide the long sender ID, that means which user want to send the message, then long chat ID for which chat related to this message, and string content. Okay, and get messages by project ID. So let me show you this as well. Let's go back once, go to one project. So if I click on Indian fast food project, it will redirect me to here, and here you can see the chat box. Inside that chat box I can send the message, good morning all, like good morning. Okay, so see, that's how you can send the good morning message in any chat. Okay, so this chat ID we need to provide, like for which chat ID do you want to create the message, content like good morning, and sender ID. Sender ID, why? Because we need to track like which user have sent the message. So here you can see Ram Arora has sent the message. Okay, second method is get messages by project ID. So we need all the messages within this chat. Okay, and this chat is related to this project, or this project, Indian fast food. Okay, so this thing we are gonna do in second method. Now let's create the message repository first. Get message by project ID. Okay, let's create one interface, a message repository. Let's extend with JPA repository. Here we need to provide the message class, message, and ID type of message. It's gonna be long. Let's go to message. Yeah, here. Okay, inside that you can see we have ID, content, create date, chat, and sender. Okay, no problem. Let's go to message service implementation now. So this is our implementation. Let's copy all this to method, and let's create here message service IMPL, new message service IMPL, implements message service. Okay, let's import the message. Our first method is send message. Let me import this 2-3 model first, then I will explain. Okay, okay, so here for the send message we have provided sender ID, project ID, and content. Now guys, first we'll find the user, that with the sender ID user is present in our database or not. If it is not present, then we'll throw the exception user not found with the sender ID. Then we'll find the chat, okay, with the project ID. Find chat by project ID if chat is present or not. So project service dot get project by ID, And okay, first we'll find the project. From the project we'll get the chat. So this is our chat. Now message dot set content, set sender, set created it, set chat, and saved messages. Okay, then chat dot get messages to add messages. Okay, inside that chat we'll add message, and then finally we'll return the saved message. Second method is get message by project ID. So first, guys, we'll find the chat. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, so here you can see get chat by project ID. In the project service we have implement this method. Okay, after finding the chat, what we are going to do is okay, so inside this message repository we need to create this method like find by chat ID order by created at ascending order. That means ascending or descending you can provide here. Okay, so let's go to here. It will return the list of messages, guys. Find by chat ID. Okay, great. Now let's go to message service implementation. And guys, if you will give here descending order, then last created message you will get first, and if you will get give ascending message, then first method which you have created, it will come first. Okay, so first we have find the chat by project ID, then we'll get all the messages within that chat, and finally we'll return all the messages here. Okay, now we need to create the controller for message. So let me create here message controller. Message controller. Okay, let's annotate it with a REST controller, and we need to provide a request mapping API and messages. Okay, let's go to message controller. Actually, two methods we have. We don't have more methods, but let's give this two method. Okay, so first we have bring message services, then user services and project service. After that, let me import first this, and let me remove this. So chat message request, create message request, actually not chat message request, create message request. So let's create it. For the create message request, what are the things we need? First is project ID, I guess. Actually, let me see here. Request dot sender ID we need, then project ID we need, also we need content. Okay, three things we need. So let's create the request first. Create message request, create a message request. Third thing we need private sender ID, long sender ID, then private string content, and private sender ID we need, project ID and content. Okay, project ID actually. Project ID will be long, and let's give here data. Okay, let's import this. And let me remove this as well. Then let's import user. Let's import chat. Okay, so guys, first we'll find the user by JWT. Oh no, we are finding user by sender ID. Actually, we don't need to provide this user from the front end. Okay, let's find the user by ID. Then guys, one more thing let me tell you is here what you can do is you can access the request header, and from that request header you can get the user. Okay, and that user ID you can give here. You don't need to give here sender user ID. Well, that's how also you can do this task. Okay, now let's move to the next part. If user not found, throw the exception. Actually, we don't need to throw this exception, it will handle by user service. Okay, let me remove this. And then we'll find the chat project service, get project by ID, and from that project let's find the chat. Okay, then if chat's not equal to null, I mean if chat equal to null, then throw the exception chat not found. Okay, then message service dot send message. Here request dot get sender ID, request dot get project ID, and request dot get content, and finally send the message with the response entity. Okay, now get messages by chat ID. So message service dot get message by project ID, or you can say chat ID as well. Okay, both will same. So here you need to give the project ID. Okay, this project ID will come as a path variable. From the front end you need to provide this project ID in path variable, and it will be the get method. Okay, so our message API is also ready, guys. Now since our message API also ready, so now it's time to create API for subscription plan. Okay, so user want to update their subscription, check their subscription detail, he can do that. So let's go to upgrade, and from here you can see he can subscribe any plan like monthly plan and annual plan if you want. So that kind of functionality, guys, now we are gonna implement in Spring Boot. So let's click new services for subscription service. So let's let's open this service. Let's click on new and give here subscription plan. Subscription service. Actually it should be interface. Okay, so let's convert into interface. Okay, so let's give here interface, and there will be three methods: create subscription, get user subscription, upgrade subscription. So let's give here subscription. Actually I guess we don't have a subscription model. Let's check. Yeah, guys, you can see we don't have subscription model. So first we need to create the subscription model. Subscription. Okay, and let's provide some fields in that. So what are the fields we need to provide here? Like private long ID, then local date, subscription start date, subscription start date, then a subscription end date, local date, subscription end date. Okay, then we need to provide here subscription type. So subscription type, or maybe let's don't give subscription type, we can give it plan type. Okay, plan is free, then monthly or annual, that is better I guess. And private boolean, plan is valid or not. Like if it is expire, okay, then we need to add some restriction here. And private user, like for which user this subscription is created. One-to-one relation we need to give here. Okay, of course guys, we don't have plan type, so we need to create that. But before that, let me annotate with id annotation, and let's make it auto generated. Generation type, let's give auto, and let's give here entity, data, no args constructor and all args constructor. Okay, now let's create this plan type in okay, so plan type let's create in model. Okay, let's create in model. It should be enum. Okay, plan type, it will be annual, monthly and free. So let's create free, monthly and annually. Okay, this 3 plan subscription have free, monthly, annually. Okay, now let's go to subscription, and what is it? Add strategy. Okay, let's add strategy here. Strategy equal to generation type auto. Alright, now let's go to subscription. Let's import subscription service, and first service is for create subscription. Create subscription. Let's provide here user. Let's import this user. Okay, second is get user subscription. So subscription get users subscription long. Let's provide here user ID, throws exception. Okay, upgrade subscription. Subscription upgrade subscription, and here we need to provide user ID and plan type, like which plan do you want to upgrade, and boolean is valid. Let's give here subscription for checking that its subscription is still valid or it's expire. Okay, now let's create subscriptions implementation. Subscription service IMPL. Subscription service IMPL. Okay, let's implement subscription service and let's add unimplemented method. Okay, let's annotate with service annotation. We need subscription repository. So let's go to repository. Actually, it should be interface. Subscription repository. Okay, let's extend with JPA repository. Here we need to provide the subscription and type of the ID of subscription class. So it would be long. Okay, here guys we need to provide one custom method find by user ID. Okay, and it will return the subscription. So subscription find by user ID. Here we need to provide the long user ID. That's all. Like find by user ID. Find by user ID. Okay, now let's go to subscription IMPL. Okay, we need user service and subscription repository here. So private user service, private subscription repository. And auto wide. Okay, now let's create subscription. So let's give your subscription equal to new subscription. Okay, subscription dot set user. Let's provide here user. Then subscription dot set subscription start date. It's gonna be local date dot now. Subscription dot set end date. Okay, here we need to give a local date dot now dot plus month. Okay, let's give 12 month here. Then subscription dot is valid true. Okay, subscription dot set plan type. Plan type dot free. Subscription dot set okay, I guess that's enough. Set valid true. Okay, now we need to create save the subscription in our database. So subscription repository dot save and just give here subscription. Okay, so guys, here you can see we are creating free subscription plan. Okay, for the user. We are first adding user, then start date, end date is valid true, and the plan is free. So whenever user register itself, okay, at that time we need to create the subscription. So let's do one thing. Let's go to auth controller. Okay, and whenever user registers successfully, sign up. Here you can see user has registered themselves successfully. Now here I want to create the subscription for this user. So what I'm gonna do is private subscription service subscription service. Let's give it auto add. Okay, and subscription service dot create subscription, and let's provide your saved user. That's all. Okay, so whenever guys user sign up themselves successfully, we need to create the free subscription plan from them for them. Later he can go to our website and using this upgrade he can upgrade their plan. Okay, so this kind of functionality we are going to implement here. Now let's go to subscription service implementation. Get user subscription. Just we need to do one thing, like subscription repository dot find by user ID, and let's give user ID. That's all. Now upgrade subscription. Okay, let's upgrade the subscription. So subscription equal to subscription repository dot find by user ID. We need to provide here user ID. Actually, let's remove this. Subscription dot set plan type. Okay, here let's give plan type, and subscription dot set start date. It's local date dot now, and subscription dot end date. Okay, for this guys we need to check if plan type is annually, then we need to plus 1 month. If 12 month. If plan type is monthly, then we need to plus only 1 month. Okay, so let's check here. Plan type dot equal to plan type dot annually. Actually, plan type dot annually. Okay, if it is annually, then subscription dot set subscription end date. Local date dot now, and we need to plus month, 12 month. Else what you need to do is subscription dot set subscription end date. Okay, if it is annually, then add the 12 month end date, else and after 1 month. Now let's saved it. Subscription repository dot save. Here we need to provide the subscription. Great. Now let's check this subscription is valid or not. So what you need to do is just check if subscription dot get subscription type. Get plan type actually equals to plan type free. Okay, then return true. But if it is paid plan, then what you need to do, just local date end date equal to subscription dot get subscription end date, and local date is after current date. Okay, end date is after current date, then it is true. Okay, and or second case is end date is equal to current date, is equal to current date, then also it will be return done. That means let's say our plan will be plan's end date will be 10, okay, and current date is 4, so still we have 6 days to expire our plan. That means it will return true because our date end date is after current date. Our current date is 4 and end date is 10, so our end date is after current date. That's why it's gonna be written true. Okay, and maybe if today is our last day of the subscription, then it's go to equal to and still it will return true, but tomorrow it will return false. So that's then our plan is expired. That means now we need to do some changes here in get user subscription. Here we need to check. So what I'm gonna do is, let's give here subscription. Okay, and here I will check if not valid, not is valid, and let's provide a subscription. Then subscription dot set plan, set plan type, let's make it plan type free, and subscription dot set subscription end date. So local date dot now dot plus month, let's give here 12. And start date we need to give here subscription dot set start date. Okay, it would be a local date dot now, so local date dot now. Okay, now let's return subscription repository dot save subscription. Okay, all right, so whenever guys user fetch their subscription, it will check it is valid or not. If it is valid, then it won't do anything, but if it's not valid, then it will update the plan. Okay, now let's write the controller for this. Okay, so what we need to do is, let's go to controller part. Let's give here subscription controller, subscription controller. Okay, we need to annotate it with REST controller and request mapping. Our endpoint will start from API subscription. Okay, we need here subscription service and user service. So let's bring here subscription service, subscription service, and user service. Okay, let's make it auto wired, and let's make this subscription as well auto wired. Okay, great. Now get user subscription and upgrade subscription. We need two method here. Okay, so public response entity, it will return subscription, get user subscription. Let's access request header authorization, and let's give JWT token. Let's access the JWT token from this authorization. Okay, next thing we need to do is get the user from user service dot find user profile by JWT. Let's provide the JWT. We need to throw the exception, so let's throw the exception. Okay, now finally subscription equal to user subscription, actually subscription service okay, here we need to provide the user ID. Okay, new response entity, let's give here a subscription, then http status dot okay, let's give here okay. Okay, now let's write method for upgrade subscription. So it's gonna be patch mapping. Let's give here a patch mapping. Let's give here upgrade upgrade. Let's import this patch mapping. Upgrade. Okay, upgrade subscription. Okay, here we need the plan type in request params. So let's access the request param, plan type. Okay, now subscription service dot upgrade subscription. What are the things we need to provide here? User ID, plan type, user get ID, and plan type. Okay, our upgrade API is also finished. Now I need to create the controller for payment. Let's create payment controller. For this, guys, we need razorpay dependency. So let's create the payment controller. Payment controller. Okay, REST controller, request mapping, API payment. Okay, and as I told you, we need the razorpay dependency. So let's go to pom.xml, and here, guys, you will find the razorpay dependency. And let's copy this JSON XL. Both we are going to use. So let's go to pom.xml. By the way, guys, in the description I will provide GitHub link. In the GitHub GitHub repository, I will add all these dependencies. Okay, so that you won't find any difficulties. Okay, so this razorpay dependency and then JSON dependency. Now let's update our project. Why? Oh, it's creating one is accessing invalid virtual file. Which was is invalid. Actually, it should not create any issue, but dependency version, artifact ID, and group ID. Yeah, that three things only we need. Let me remove this. Let's run the project first. I don't know what is the problem, guys, I'm facing. It said you are a data source, but I have provided in app.properties like YouTube project management. Let's comment it out. Let's run it again. Okay, so I'm finding one error, guys. Say this is data source error. URL database is not specified on embedded data source. Could to be configured suitable driver class, but I'm providing the driver suitable driver class. Here you can see I'm providing the suitable driver class. Strange. Let's do one thing. Let's convert into the provided. Runtime and provided. Okay, so what are the problems? I'm not able to update this file. uh okay. Okay guys, so just what I have done is just close the IntelliJ IDEA and open this project again, and it's now working perfectly fine. Okay, so sometime it's happen. If you find this type of error, just uh, close the project once and open it again with the IntelliJ IDEA, or maybe your favorite ID, other favorite ID. Okay, now let's comment it out as well, and let's update this as well. Okay, it's updating here, you can say, and it's updated. Okay, now let's go to payment controller. And one more thing guys, let me go to app.properties and show you something. Now let's close this. Let's go to app.properties. Here guys, you need to provide the razorpay api.key and razorpay api.secret. razorpay.api.secret, razorpay.api.key. Okay, so guys, make sure you before starting this controller part, make sure you have a razorpay account. Go to there, grab your API key and API secret and provide it here, because we need in payment controller. Now let's go to payment controller, and okay, now let's bring that razorpay API key and API secret here. So how we'll do this? Private string API key. Okay, we just need to annotate with value and with the dollar sign razorpay dot API dot key. Okay, that's how we have written. So that's how you can bring that access that API key from application.properties file. Now let's write here API secret. API secret. Here also we need to provide the value. Then with this curly braces, and here just give that proper name, which is, let's go to here, and let's copy this secret to payment controller. Let's provide it here. Okay, that's how you can access it. Okay, now we need user service as well. So private user service, just auto add it. Auto add. Okay, API payments and plan type. Okay, public with response entity, response entity, it will return a payment link response. Payment link response. So there is nothing but only payment link. So let's go to payment link response. Let's go to response and create one. Payment link response. Okay, let me check what are the things. I have inside that response. I just want to check the variable name. Payment link ID and payment link URL. Okay, let's copy both of that and go to here, provide it here, and just give here data, so that getSetter method will be available for this payment link URL. Let's give here no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Create payment link response, create payment link. Okay, and here guys, I need to access the path variable. Path variable plan type. Okay, it's gonna be post mapping. Let me provide here plan type. Okay, this warning is gone now. Okay, also we need a request header here. So path variable, actually request header, authorization, string JWT. Okay, great. Now let's give here return null. Okay, user equal to user service dot find user profile by JWT. And let's throw the exception here. Okay, great. Now guys, we have a plan price 799 rupees. Okay, so let's give here a amount equal to 799 and we'll convert into the rupees. So for that we need to multiply by 100. Okay, because in our Indian currency, you know that we have rupees and paisa. So this is in form of paisa and we need to convert into rupees. So that's why we need to multiply by 100. Okay, now if plan type equals plan type annual, okay, then what you need to do is let's amount equal to amount into 12. Okay, we need to multiply by 12. After multiplying with the 12, we need to give it 30% off. Okay, so let's change it again. Let's give here int, then amount into 0.7. Okay, why 0.7? Because we are giving here 30% off. So you can assume like this, 30 by 100. Okay, all right. Now we can start our actual implementation of razorpay. So try catch, let's use here try catch. Razorpay client, we need razorpay client. Okay, razorpay equal to new razorpay client. Okay, here we need to provide the API key and API secret. Okay, our client is ready. Now we need to set some details in this, like currency, amount, okay, customer detail, all these things. So JSON object payment link response, payment link response equal to new JSON object. Okay, payment link response dot put, actually not set. Put here you need to give, first thing you need to give key name, it is amount. Second thing you need to provide value, which is amount also. Okay, payment link response dot put, key will be currency and it's in inner. Okay, now let's give here JSON object customer equal to new JSON object customer dot put, key name will be name and user dot get full name. Okay, so this is the customer detail. Customer dot put, let's provide your email as well, user dot get email. Okay, payment link request, actually it's a request or response. Okay, let it be response. Payment link response dot put, here you need to give customer and customer. Okay, now you can give notify as well. So let's create just an object notify equal to new JSON object. Okay, notify dot put, here you need to provide email or mobile number. So email is true and let's make it mobile number as also true. If you don't want to send the message, then you can make mobile number false. Okay, let's keep the mobile number. Just do one thing, payment link response dot set actually put notify and let's give here notify. Okay, guys, if you have mobile number, then you can give another field as well, just like email, and make it true so that it will send message as well. Okay, now let's give here callback, put callback URL. Okay, so we need to create the callback URL. Let's go to here, copy this, go back again here. Okay, after that upgrade plan, upgrade plan, then success, then here you need to provide the plan type. Okay, so after successful payment, user will be redirected to this URL. Okay, if you want to redirect to other URL, you can give that URL here, but we want to redirect user to this success URL, that you have successfully upgrade your plan, something like that, you can assume. Okay, now let's grab here sort URL. So payment link ID equal to payment. First we need to create the payment variable here actually. Okay, so payment link, actually this payment link, then payment equal to razorpay dot payment link dot create, and here we need to provide the payment link response. Okay, using that payment link response, it will create the payment link. Okay, from that payment link we need to access the stored URL. Using that URL, user can make a payment, and payment link ID. So payment dot get ID. Second thing will be stored URL, payment link URL. Payment dot get sort URL. Okay, using this sort URL, user will be able to make the payment. Now payment payment link response. Let's give here request. Also let's give here as well. And here as well. And now payment link response, response equal to new payment link response. Here let's provide the payment link ID and payment link URL. So first we need to provide the URL, second you need to provide the ID. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's set response.set payment link URL. So payment link URL, then response.set payment link ID, payment link ID. Okay, great. Now I can return new response entity. Response and http status dot created. Okay, great. If we get any exception, it will throw the exception. Okay, let's rerun it again. And see if we get any error or not. Oh, our backend is running successfully. That means we didn't get any error. So guys, we have completed all our APIs. You can see here we have created auth API, that means for sign up and login. We have created API for comment, for issue, for messages, for payment, for project, and for subscription plan as well. Okay, now we need to check all these API in the Postman. So this for that I have planned the separate video. Okay, so in next video we'll check all these API in the Postman, then finally we'll start our front end part. Okay guys, so let's meet in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back. So guys, finally in the previous video we have finished our backend, and in today's video we are gonna test that backend. Okay, we'll check all the APIs in Postman that it is working or not. If we get any error, then we'll resolve it. So let's open my Postman and let's start. Okay, so it's loading. Let's wait for 30 seconds maybe and 1 minute. Okay, yeah guys, it started. Okay, let's go to project management system. So here you can see our project management system. Okay, first guys, we'll check sign up, sign in is working or not. Okay, great. So let's sign up with this credential. Here you can see full name, email and password inside body. We have got this email is already exist with another account. Okay, so let's give ram1, and there you go, we have got JWT and message is sign up success. That means our sign up API is working fine. Okay, now let's sign in. So in the sign in, auth sign in, here you can see the endpoint, and we need to provide email and password inside body. Okay, so our email is ram1. Okay, let's sign in. There you go, we have successfully got the JWT message, and here you can see sign in success. Now let's copy this JWT. Okay, I'll go to environment and let's go to global. Here guys, you can see I have created one variable that is nothing but JWT. Okay, and inside current value I will provide that copied JWT token. Okay, then saved it. Okay, so make sure guys you create JWT, and inside current value you need to provide that token. Okay, and if you want to give an initial value, you can give an initial value as well, but it won't affect. Okay, then saved it. Now let's go to collection, then let's check our get user profile test endpoint. Get user profile endpoint. So here you can see our endpoint is starting from API, users, then profile. Okay, it will return user profile if we provide it to token. So inside authorization you need to provide the token. So let me remove this token, and let's use the variable JWT. Guys, you can use variable, either you can directly provide the token. Okay, both will work. So if you don't want to provide directly token, then use this JWT. Actually, why it's coming like that? This variable. Okay, and if you don't want to use the variable, then directly provide the token. Still it will work. See. Okay, wait. It is saying connected error. Okay, API users profile. It won't able to find this endpoint. Okay, no worries. Let's go and check. So yeah guys, we don't have user controller actually here. Okay, so let's create one. See, this kind of error we have got. So let's go to Java class, user controller. Okay, let's annotate with REST controller. Let's provide here request mapping API users. and here we need user service. Okay, let's annotate with auto void. Okay, now let's create one method. So public, let's return with the response entity. What I will return is user. Okay, get user profile, and here it will access a request header. From the request header, it will access the authorization header. Okay, inside authorization, let's access the JWT token. It's in a string format. Okay, great. Now let's import this user. Okay, now user equal to user service dot find user profile by JWT. Here we need to provide the JWT, and let's return new response entity. Let's provide here user and HTTP status code, HTTP status dot OK. That's all. And here we need to add the exception as well. Okay, let's annotate with get mapping, and let's provide here profile. So see guys, our endpoint API users then profile. Okay, API users and profile. Now let's hit the enter. Okay, why still it's not working? Let's check here. Have you saved it or not? I want to check this endpoint. Slash API users and profile, slash API users and profile. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's rerun it. Okay. Yeah, it's rerun. Now let's check. REST controller, request mapping. Request mapping, get mapping, API users and profile. It should work. Okay, our port is wrong guys. Here you need to provide the 5454. Okay, now let's see. It's an internal error. What is it? Illegal base character. Illegal base 64 URL character. Okay guys, so we are facing problem because when we get the JWT token, okay, that time we'll get that JWT token with the bearer keyword, like bearer like this, and here actual token. So with this bearer keyword you will get actual token. See, here is a 7 character, 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. So we need to remove that 7 character. How you will remove that? And we need to access this actual token. So how you can do this? Just write JW equal to JWT.substring using substring method, and here you want to give the 7 because we want to skip 7 characters from this token. Okay, first 7 character we want to skip. So that's how you can do this. Now if we check, it will work fine. So let's go to Postman. Okay, and first let it be loaded, and yeah, it's done. Now let's run. See, and now user is coming successfully. But guys, here you can see we are getting password as well, but in the client side we don't want password because of security purpose. So there is one property. Let's go to user and annotate with JSON property. JSON property, here you can give access and JSON property, or maybe access write only. Okay, access write only. So now it won't send the password in front end. Okay, there you go. Now we are not getting password in the client side. Okay, instead of writing actual token, here you can use variable as well, guys. As I told you, we have set this variable name in global. Still it work fine, but if you remove anything, now it won't work. See this error, invalid token. Okay, invalid token error. Token is not valid. You need to provide here valid variable. When you hover, you can see the variable value. This is the initial value, this is the correct value, and scope is global. Okay, now let's send and see user is coming successfully. Okay guys, now let's check our other API as well. Let's say first let's check the project API. Okay, so let's create one project. Okay, so this is our project description, use latest technology, tag and category full stack project. Let's give here full stack. Full stack. Okay, and let's send. Okay, so here we need to change the port 5454. We are getting com.repository chat repository.save object because this repository is null. Chat repository is null. Okay, let's fix this error. So let's go to project service. Where it is? Here. Let's go to top chat service. Where is this chat repository? Actually, let's go to chat service implementation. Okay, and auto override it. Okay, now it won't be null. Let's go to Postman and let's check now. Okay, there you go. You can see our project is created successfully. This tag and issue. Now let's create a second project. Instead of Atmos, let's give here e-commerce multi-vendor. E-commerce multi-vendor. Let's search. See this e-commerce multi-vendor. Okay, now get project by ID. So its ID is 3. Let's check this endpoint. Okay, we need to change this port as well. Okay, see, get project by ID is also coming successfully. Now get delete project, but before delete project, let's find all the projects by user ID. Get projects by user ID. See this API projects and user, and you need to provide the JWT. Let's send it. Okay, let's change the port first, and it's saying bad request. Why? Fail to convert value type of line string to required type long for input string user. Okay, let's see this endpoint. Project service implementation. Get project by team. So here user, category and tag. Let's go to controller. User actually project controller. It's a repository. This is the controller. Okay. You get project by id, not get projects. This string jwt authorization. Here you need to provide the actual user and this. Okay, not getting the proper error. What is it? mm, mm, mm. Java.lang.long for input string user projects. Here we are using get project by team. Okay, so let's remove this user. So our endpoint was wrong, guys. Here we need to provide only API projects. Here you can see API and projects. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. So let's send it, and there you go. It should be 2 projects. Let's check. 1 and 2. Oh, 3 is also there. Okay, we have created 3 projects. One is Atmos and second is also Atmos. Okay, great. Now let's delete any project. So go to id, delete one first project. So let's give here 5454, and yeah, here we need to provide the JWT token. Let's hit the endpoint, and we have get any error, invalid token. Let's remove it, JWT token. Okay, now let's hit the enter. Okay, project deleted successfully. See this. Now let's go to get project by user id, and let's see. Now we have only 2 projects. See, 1 and 2, only 2 projects we have now. Okay, what is this get projects? This is also working fine. Okay, now we have search project. Okay, so API projects search, and here keyword Atmos. Let's search. Let's change the endpoint first for 5454. Okay, see this, and Atmos is coming. If I give here e-commerce, then e-commerce will come. See, okay, it is also working fine. Now guys, let's create issue. Okay, so create issue. Here you need to provide the project ID. It is second. Pending issue. Title is pending issue. Status, let's give pending. Okay, priority medium, due date this. And let's send. Okay, let's change the pod as well. There you go. Our issue is created successfully, and here you can see the project. It's a second project. Okay, now let's create one more. Create navbar issue. Okay, so it is also created successfully. Now let's get all issue. Get issue by project ID. So API issue, then project, then 2. Okay, let's send. let's change the endpoint port first. Okay, it is empty. API issues project 2. Let's check the endpoint. It's a issue controller actually. Okay, API issues. Then first is create issue, delete issue, add user to issue, update issue status, and get issue by project ID. There you go. API issues, then project, and here you need to provide the project ID. Get issue by project ID. Okay, let's go to here, API issues, project, and second. So why it's not coming? If I can check inside the project, here you can see. ID is 2, right? But still it's not working. Okay, let's see, get issue is working. But we haven't created the endpoint for this, so it won't work. Oh, invalid token. Let's see. Method not allow, of course. Okay, because we don't have this endpoint. Get issue by project ID, it should work, but it's not working. Let's say if I give here 1 3, still it's not work. So let's go to here and check what is the problem with the issue service implementation. So let's go to issue service implementation, and here get issue by project ID, find by project ID. It should like this project ID. Okay, and let's change the repository as well. So let's go to repository, issue repository, project ID. Okay, that's how you need to provide find by project ID. Now it will work. So let's enter. Okay, let's give 2. There you go. See this 2 issue. Okay, that means it's working perfectly fine. Okay, now let's update issue status. So currently here you can see, let's go to get. Currently status is pending in both, pending, and here also pending, here also pending. ID is 1 and 2. So let's go to update issue status, API issue 1. Okay, and let's make it in progress. Let's give here 5454. See, now status is in progress. Okay, great. Now if you want to make it done, just give here done. So now it will be done. See, status is done. Now let's delete any issue. So this is the delete issue. Okay, before delete issue, let's assign to user. Assign user to it. Add user to issue. So let's assign to first issue. Inside first issue, let's assign 1. Here you need to provide the user ID. So which user I will assign? Let's go to profile and check. ID is 2. Okay, So let's give here 2. Here I need to provide the 5454. Okay, see this assignee. Now assignee is 2 RAM. Okay, so that's how you can add user to issue. Now let's delete the issue by ID. So let's delete first issue. Okay, there you go. You can see here first issue ID. Here you need to provide that issue ID which you want to delete. So let's send the request and change port 5454. Issue is deleted. Okay, now let's go to here and find issues. See, now there is only one issue, and that is nothing but second issue. Inside second issue also, guys, you can assign the user. So let's give here 2 and send, and let's get issues by project ID. Here you can see now assignee is not null, but assignee is RAM. Okay, okay, great. Now let's minimize it. And one more thing, guys, let's go to project service. Okay, and let's find all the get projects. Actually get user projects, this one. So now we have only one project. Actually 2 projects we have. Okay, 1 and 2 with the ID 2 and 3. So let's check here if we have a chat. There you go. See, get checked from project ID. So we have 2 and 3 ID for project. Okay, so let's provide here 5454. Then API projects and project ID. Which project ID chat do you want? So I want second project's chat. Okay, so let's hit, and there you go. This is the chat of second project. Okay, name will be null and user is empty for now. Now get message using project ID or maybe chat. So let's get it should be empty array. See, it is empty array. Okay, now let's send the message inside it, inside second chat. So here you need to provide the sender ID. Actually sender ID is 2 and project ID is also 2 and content is how are you. So let's send this content, guys, you need to provide in body for sending the message. Let's give here 5454. Okay, so our message is created. This is chat, this is sender is RAM. Okay, because we have provided sender ID 2. There you go, sender ID 2, that's why sender is RAM, and this is our content. Okay, now let's get messages again. This time we'll get message here. See, we are getting this message. Okay, so our chat functionality also working perfectly fine. And do we have comment section or not? Let's check inside issue service. Comment. Okay, we haven't implement for comment. So what I'm gonna do is let's create one folder for comment so that we can create comment within any issue. So let's create folder. Issue comment or comment service. Comment service. Okay, let's create new request. Add comment. Okay, let's provide a localhost API comments. It's gonna be post mapping, and let's see the endpoint, full endpoint of for comment controller. Comment controller, there you go. API comments, and then create comment. Here you need to provide the comment request. Inside, what is inside comment request? So actually issue ID, then content. Only two things, I guess. Let's check. Yeah, issue ID and content we need to provide. So let's go to body, then row, and here issue ID, let's define for second issue, and content. Is this issue done? Okay, and let me for guys once check the issue ID. So I will go to get issue by project ID, and yeah, we have second ID of the issue. So let's create comment for that one. Forbidden. So let's provide the JWT token, Barrett token. Okay, is this issue done? Our comment is created. Let's create second comment as well. Some part is still left. Okay, let's remove. Let's create. Some part is still left. Okay, and issue is 2. Okay, now let's get all the comment for any issue. So let me go to comment controller and check the endpoint. So this is for delete. We'll delete it, but first let's check. Yeah, issue ID we need to provide just. So let's copy it. Create new issue. Create new request here. Get all comments, and here you need to provide the issue ID for of which issue do you want the comment. So I want all the comments of second issue. Okay, and let's provide here authorization Barrett token. Let's send. We have two. First is this issue done, first comment, and second comment is some part is still left. What happen if I provide here 3? See, empty is coming. Okay, all right. Now guys, let's delete the any issue. So we have issue with ID 1 and ID 2. So let's delete issue with ID 1. So add request. Delete issue. Comment. Let's see. Yeah, comment and comment ID you need to provide here. So ID, let's delete with ID 1. Okay, let's give authorization Barrett token. it should be delete mapping, actually not get mapping. Okay, see, command deleted successfully. Now let's go to get all comments and again fetch all the comments. So see, currently we have only one comment with the id 2. With the id 1 we have deleted. Okay guys, so I guess our API testing part is done. And now in today's video, we are gonna build front end for our application using React.js. Okay, so now without wasting any time, let's get started. Okay guys, now let's start to building our React project. So as I told you guys, we are gonna use shadcn in our project. So just go to Google and search for shadcn UI. Open the first link, then click on get started, then click on installation and choose the Vita. Okay, copy this command. Now let's go to our project directory, then create here React directory. Okay, and open this with terminal and let's paste the command here. And here we need to provide our project name. So project management and React. Okay, then let's choose the React. After that, choose JavaScript and our project is created. Now let's close this. Let's open this project management React with the VS Code. Okay. Now let's wait. And there you go. Okay, now guys, here you can see we have src directory and inside that we have our main app.jsx file. Okay, but guys, there is one problem. We don't have node module here, so without node module we can't run this project. Okay, so we need to install the node module packages, all the packages. So for that, what I'm gonna do is I will run npm i. When I run npm i, it will start installing all the dependencies for me. Okay, so let's wait till it finishes. I guess it will take 1 minute. Maximum 1 or maybe 45 to 50 seconds. Okay, it's finished. Okay, now let's run our command npm run dev for starting our application. And there you go. Our application is running on 51773 port. So let's open with browser. Here you can see. Now next step is install shadcn UI in our project. Okay, so guys, first create the project. So we have finished this part. We have created our project successfully with the Vita React. Okay, and second part is add tailwind CSS and its configuration in our project. So let's copy this command, npm command. Let's go to our project. Okay, let's paste this command and then edit tsconfig.js file. But before that, we need to configure tailwind CSS. So what I'm gonna do is let's open tailwind.com. Actually not tailwind UI, tailwind CSS. Okay, let's go to installation. Let's choose the framework guide. Now let's choose Vita. And this step is we have already completed. After that, we need to config tailwind.config.js file. So let's copy this. Let's go to here. Here we will find tailwind.config.js file. Let's remove all this code and paste which we have copied. Now what you need to do is, let's go back, copy this 3 line, paste it inside index.css file. So let's go to our index.css file, and below I will paste it. Okay, our tailwind CSS part is done. Now third step, edit tsconfig.json file. There we need to provide this. So let's copy this. Let's go to which tailwind config dot, actually no, it's a tsconfig, but we don't have tsconfig file. Okay, so we need to create one, I guess. At the following, go to tsconfig.json file. We don't have a tsconfig file here, so let's create one. Actually outside of the src directory I want to create, so let's create config.json. okay, and let's provide this. Great. Now our fourth step is update vita.config.ts file. There what you need to do first, let's run this command. Now let's go back and okay, these are the changes we need to make in vita.config.ts file. In our case there will be vita.config.js file here. Okay, let's remove all this and let's paste it. There will be quick fix for this. What is it? Okay. Now let's go back and then finally guys, run the command for installing shadcn. So let's copy this npm and let's run. Okay, it is taking time. And okay, so would you like to use TypeScript? Of course not. Then which style do you want to use? So guys, we want to use New York style. Okay, and here we'll use salt, gray, zinc, nature or stone. Which one we are gonna use? So I guess we are gonna use let me check. Let's copy this, let's paste it over here. Let's go to theme, and guys here you can check the different theme. What are the themes you want to use for your project? So this also, this. Let's go to customize, zinc, then salt you can use. Also you can use gray. I guess zinc is fine for us. Okay, so let's go to here and let's choose zinc. Okay, where is your global css file? Our global css file is inside src index.css. so let's provide src index.css. Would you like to use css variable for colors? Let's give it yes. Are you using custom tailwind prefix? Let's give it blank. Okay, then where is your tailwind config.js located? So let's give it as it is. Then configure the import alias for components. Okay, let's give it as it is for this as well. Then configure the import alias for okay, this is also same. React server component. Are you using React server component? No, I'm not. Then write configuration to component.json. Proceed. Yes, let's give yes. Okay, so it is install all the dependencies, I guess. Now there is one problem with this, and what is this? There is quick fix available. For entire file. Okay, now what is next step? Let's check. Let's go to here. Okay, we have do this, then we have finished this, and now you can now start adding component to your project. Okay, npx shadcn UI latest add button. So guys, what happened inside the MUI and other library is that if you want to use, let's say, material UI or chakra UI, then we need to just install it one time. Okay, then we can use any component of that library. But that's not the case with shadcn. After configure the shadcn in your project, you need to install only those components which you need, which you want. Okay, and which you need in your project. Let's say if you want, you need the button, but you don't need the form or input components. Okay, then you will just install button. You will not install all the component which are not used in your project. Okay, so that's how guys we can maximize the performance of our application. So that's why shadcn is very popular nowadays. Okay, so let's install this button. So first copy this npm. Let's go to here, paste it this. Okay, now let's wait till it install. It's installing button, and inside src you will get one component, and inside this component you can see the button. Okay, now let's go to our not main.js but app.jsx, and let's remove all this code because we don't need it, right? Okay, so let's remove this button. Okay, let's give it button. Okay, let's give some name to this button, like shadcn button. Okay, let's go to let's run here localhost 5173. This is the port. You can see shadcn button here. Okay, with the beautiful hover effect. But guys, we need to configure the theme because we have choose this black theme, okay, for our project. You can see here. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to index.css. Okay, and I don't need all this, so let's remove this. Actually layer base, and this component utilize. Okay, let's go to customize the theme. I guess in our project there is not Jing, but it was gray maybe, or salt. Not salt. Okay, no problem. Let's choose Jing for now. So what you need to do, just select the Jing, then dark, Then radius you can define here, like how much radius do you want. If you want more radius, then you can select 1, but currently I want only 0.5. Okay, then next it is New York, right? Yeah. Next step is, after the customizing theme, you need to copy the code. Okay, this code. So just copy that and paste it inside your global CSS, which is our index.css file. Now let's remove this layer base and let's provide this code here. Now here you can see busy background. Then let's provide the dark, because it's gonna be dark mode. Also let's provide I guess that's it. Only dark we need to provide here. And let's go to our application. You can see this inside in dark mode. This convert into the dark mode. And let me check my background. What is background I have? Which background? Let's change this background little bit. Okay. And let's give here 71.4%, and that is 4.1%. And in root also, yeah, in the root we don't need to change anything. Okay, I guess now our project background and this is the same. Now we can start building our project, guys. Finally we have configured a shadcn UI in our application successfully. Okay, so first guys, we are gonna build home page. So let me close all this. Then now let's create one directory here. So let's give it name pages. Okay, and let's create one more directory inside this, that is nothing but home. And let's create home.jsx rfc. Okay, let's create second page, that is nothing but project list. Okay, let's create project list.jsx. Okay, and now what is this project list? Let me explain this as well, but wait, let me first create the component. Let's go to here. There you see, guys, this is the project list. Okay, so this we are gonna build here. Let's go to project list. First let me import this project list inside home page. Project list. Okay, and let's import this home page in our app.jsx, and let's remove this button, home page. Okay, and let's remove this because we don't need it. We don't need this button as well, and also we don't need this. Let's go to here. You can see project list. One more thing, guys, we need to do is let's remove this default CSS. Okay, now let's go to project list. And start building it. Okay, let me remove this div as well, and let's create one div inside this. Let's give some class name. We will give relative, then px5 we are gonna give inside large we'll give px only 0 or px 0. Then large, it's gonna be flex. Gap, let's give 5. Then justify center and py 5. Py 5. Okay. Now let's create your section. Guys, here let's go to here. So this is our filter section and this is our project list section. Okay, we have 2 sections. So that 2 sections we are going to build here. Let's give here filter section and let's build the second section as well. Okay, this is our project list, actually project list section, and let's give the filter section here. Okay, great. Now here let's create one card. Okay, and this card, guys, we didn't install, so let's go to shadcn UI and install the card. So let's search for card. Here you can see we have card, this type of. Let's copy the command, open terminal, paste it here, and it will install the card for us. Okay, card is installed. Now let me install the card. Okay, guys, here if I can show you inside the components, now you can see the 2 component. First, previously we have only button, but now we have card as well because we have installed it. And after, inside the card.jsx file, guys, you can make changes anything you want. Okay, now you have a full control of this card component. Like you can change the card color, you can change the radius of the card. Okay, you can just change the full card as well. Let's say you don't want this card design, you want totally different design for the card. Okay, then also you can do this with the shadcn, and same with the button. Here you can see the variant, default, destructive, outline, secondary, cost, and link. But guys, if you want to add your variant, then you can add as well. Let's say you want to remove all this default variant and you want to add your own variant, then you can do this as well with this shadcn. This thing also, guys, possible with the material UI and chakra UI as well, but inside material UI and chakra UI, it's going to very difficult. Okay, you can't directly just go to .jsx file and change all this thing. You need to change a lot of things in node module and all of this thing. But that's not the problem with the shadcn UI. You can change anything you want. You can give your size as well. Currently you can see this default size, small size, large size, then icon size, but here you can give your size as well. Okay, and default variant, you can see, you can set your default variant as well. So guys, with the shadcn you will get lots of control for customization, okay, which you can't get with any other UI libraries. So that's why this shadcn UI is very popular, guys. Okay, now let's go back to our home page, actually project list.jsx, and start building. Okay, let's give here class name p5, then let's give sticky top 10. Why sticky, guys? Because here let's say 5 more projects, only project will be scrollable, this will be not scrollable, filter thing. Okay, so that's why we are going to use sticky here. Let's give top 10. Now let's create one more div inside this class name. Let's give flex, justify between, then let's give large, width 20, 20 rem. Filters, let's give p-tag filters. Let's give some class name here, text excel, tracking wider, and let's give one button. Size, guys, as I told you, you can give different size, and this time I'm going to use icon because it's going to be icon. Okay, and let's import this button. Now variant also you can change, so let's change the variant, give cost. Okay, now let's give the icon, so that is nothing but mixer horizontal. Okay, so guys, we are gonna use redux UI icon. Okay, all right. Now after this div, let's create here card content. Okay, let's give some class name, actually margin of 5, and let's see inside front end first. Okay, it's this kind of its look, but we let's do one thing. Let's give some style to this section actually. Let's go to here, let's give some class name to this, like width full. Inside large, let's give width only 48 rem. Okay, all right. So this is our filter part, and here our project list will come. Okay, great. Let's use here scroll area. So let's go to shadcn and install scroll area. Where is scroll area? There you go. Okay, scroll area demo, guys, you can see here. See, okay, so this kind of scroll area we are gonna install. So let's copy npm package, let's go to our project and install it. Okay, after successful install, you will be able to import scroll area. Okay, it's installing still. Here you can see. Okay, now it's done. So let me minimize it, and scroll area, okay, from the component. Okay, here you need to provide the some height. So let's give first class name space y7, then height, let's give 70 bh. Guys, give let me have some water. Okay, Okay. Now let me create one div inside this scroll area, and let's create one hashtag. Let's give some class name like padding bottom, let's give 3. Then text gray, let's give 400. After that, let's give border bottom. Okay, and let's give name here category. Okay, great. So here guys, you can see the category first, then you will be see the tags. Okay, so that thing we are going to build here. Okay, after h1 tag, let's create one more div. Let's give class name padding top 5. And guys, now we need to install the radio group. Okay, so let's go to shadcn, and where is radio group? Here you can see the radio group. Let's install this. So let's install it. Okay, after that you will be able to install import radio group. A radio group for component. You can see installation is done. Okay, now let me minimize this. Actually this. And there you go. Inside this radio group, we have all different categories like all full stack, front end, back end. Okay, so let's create one div. Inside that, let's give a radio group item. Radio group item, and let's import this radio group item. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's self close it. Okay, and let's install. Let's give value here. Value guys, you need to give all for the first. Let's give id equal to r1. And now here you need to provide the label. Okay, actually it's label, so you need to import this label from shadcn. So let's go to and install it. There you go, there is label. Okay, so let's copy. Let's go to here and installed it. Okay, installation is done. Now you can import it. All right. Okay, now let's structure the code. Let's go to and check how does look. Okay, but radio group is not coming before that. Why? Only all is coming. Okay. Radio group item value all or one. Let's give here on value change. On value change. handle filter change. Let's give here category and value. Now we need to create this handle filter change. Okay, let's console here value. Let's take this value as a parameter. Okay. Default value. And let's give all. Is there anything I'm missing here? Okay, also let's give flex class name, item center, then space x2, or maybe you can give gap 2. Okay, let's go to here. This radio group is not coming from where I'm importing it. Radio group item. Actually, it's coming from redux. It should not come from redux. It should come from component. Okay, that was the mistake. See, now it's done. Actually, this much is okay. Let's check. I guess yes, that is okay. Now let's go back, copy one more time, second time. Value is full stack. Let's give here R2. Let's give here R3. It's a front end. R2, this is for R3, and this back end. It is for R4, and here also let's give R4. Okay, let me change backend, front end, and full stack. Okay, it is changing. And if I go to inspect, here also you will see the value. Oh, only category is coming. Let's check why it is happening. All shift F. Category and value. So we need to take here two parameters. First is section and value. So let's do the section here. Okay, this time you can see value is a backend and section is category. Value is all and category. Inside full stack also there will be changes. See, now is front end is coming, back end is coming. Okay, great. Now guys, what we need to do is just our category part is done. Now we need to implement the tag part. Okay, so we have all these different tag like what is React, Next.js, and all this. So let's do this thing. Okay, what I'm gonna do is let's copy this. Let's copy this div directly. Okay, and let's paste this. Now here let me give some class name like padding top should be 9. Okay, so it will get some padding. Let's give here tag, and here now guys we'll give a tag instead of category. Okay, and this time guys I'm gonna remove all this. Okay, because this time what I'm gonna do is I will made one array for the tag. Okay, so let's do this thing here. Const tags equal to, let's take one array. Inside that let's give all the value all, then React, also we have Next.js, then we'll have Spring Boot. After that we have MySQL. Actually it should be a string. Okay, so don't forget to give string. Then we have MongoDB, then let's give Angular, then Python, then we'll have Flask. After that we have Django. Let's give it all shift F. Now let's use this tags guys. Okay, so let's go to here, tags dot map we are gonna give here. Then let's cut out this div and paste it here. Okay, here we have tag, or maybe we can give item. Okay, now what you need to do is why it's giving me the error. Okay, we need to provide the key for this, so let's give key item. Okay, now here inside value let's give item, and this ID we are gonna write something like this, R1 and item. Okay, same thing we are gonna apply here. Okay, let's change the label. For label what I'm gonna do is I will give just item. That's all. Let's go to here and check. See, this is working fine. Okay, but we need to give some spaces between this. So what I'm gonna do is, let me also tab first, then let's give space y7. Actually this space y7 don't need to give here. Let's give here class name. Okay, space y3 is enough, and let's give padding top 5. Let's copy this and do this for same for category. Where is our category thing? Here. Let's provide the class name. Okay, let's go to here now, check. Okay, now it is fine. Now it is fine. See guys, now it is fine. Okay, now our task is to create right side part project lists. Okay, great. So inside right side, first we are gonna implement this search input. Okay, then we are gonna implement this project list component. Okay, so let's start. Let's create one div, give some class name flex. Let's give gap2, then item sensor, padding bottom let's give 5, then justify between. Okay, and let's give one more div. Let's give some class name relative. Let's give p0, then let's give width full. Okay, let's give input. Guys, of course we don't have input, so we need to install from shadcn UI. So let's go to shadcn UI. Let's go to input. There you go. Okay, and let's copy this. Let's paste it over here and let's install it. Okay, now let's minimize this. Oh, that. What I've done here. Okay, then let's remove this. Let's import this input from component and let's self close it. Let's give some class name. Let's give 40%. Okay, and round it full. px9. Actually, let's don't give rounded full because it won't look much prettier. Let's give actually placeholder we need to provide. So let's give placeholder. Placeholder will be search project. Search project. And also we need to provide on changes. On change. Okay, for this handle search change. Handle search change. And let's declare here handle search change. Okay, great. Now guys, let's give here search icon. So name of the search icon is magnifying glass icon. Okay, and let's give class name absolute. Let's give top free, then left 4. Okay, now let's go and check how it is looking. Oh, it's fine. It's definitely fine. Okay, finally let's create one more div. Inside this div, let's give some class name, specify 5, minimum height 74 VH. Okay. Give me guys just 1 second. Now here guys, what we are gonna do is, if we have search project, then we'll show all the search projects, but if user are not searching currently project, then we'll show all the projects which he have. What I mean by that, so let's go to front end part and see. Currently guys, I'm not searching any project, so that's why I have all my 3 projects. But let's say I'm searching for any project, create coffee shop. So coffee shop, okay, so I will show only search result. Okay, if you don't have, then you will see here empty, but when I remove it, you will see the all projects. Okay, so this kind of functionality we are going to implement here. Let's keyword, if there is keyword, okay, then this is the search project 3. Okay, dot map item currently. Let's give a div here and write project card. Else, what I'm gonna do, let me copy this same thing and paste it over here. Okay, else let's give 4, actually 4 item. Here you need to provide the key, so it's gonna be item. Here also let's provide key item. Okay, now we don't have keyword, so let's declare here one state keyword and set keyword equal to use state. Okay, now on handle search, let's set keyword e.target.value, target.value. Okay, let's go to here. So currently I have 4 projects, but if I search, there will be only 3. See, okay, that is working fine. Now let's create this project card, guys. Okay, let's create this project card. So inside this project list pages, let's create new folder, write project. Okay, and let's give here project card, project card dot jsx rfc. Okay, now what you need to do is just give it card. Okay, let's remove this. Give class name, like p5 width full, and inside large let's give max width 3 Excel. Okay, let's give project card. Let's remove this because we don't need this line. Let's go to project list. Now instead of this div, which div? This div. Let's first structure the code. Then instead of this div, let's use here project card. Okay, let's import this, and it's gonna be self close. Actually, okay, now it's fine. Okay, let's copy this and replace with this div. Okay, let's go to here and see. Currently we have 5 project card, but if I search something, we have 3. Remove, then 5 will come. Okay, now let's go to project card again and start implementing it. Let's create one div, class name space y5, then create one more div. Let's give class space y2, then let's give one more div, give class name flex, justify between. Inside that, let's give one more div and flex, item center, and gap 5. Okay, let's click right here H1, and here will be project name. So project name will be, let's give create e-commerce project. Okay, let's give class name cursor pointer, then font bold and text large. Okay, now let's give here one icon, dot filled icon. Okay, let's give here category like full stack. Okay, let's give some class name here, text sm, text gray 400. That's all. Okay, see, that's how it's gonna look. Now this description. Okay, this description. But before this description, guys, if I click here, you can see this drop down is coming. Okay, so we need to implement this drop down first. Okay, so let's do this. So what I'm gonna do, I will go to here, let's install this drop down. See this, let's copy, let's go to here, open terminal, paste it over here. Okay, this div, let's create one more div here, drop down menu. Okay, drop down trigger, it will come from slash component. Okay, drop down trigger. Okay, inside that let's provide button. Button will also come from components. Then let's give finally icon. So dots vertical icon. That's all. Now after trigger, let's give drop down content. Drop down content. Drop down content. Okay. Now let's give drop down menu. Actually not content, but menu item. Drop down menu item. This. Okay. First is update and second is delete. So let's copy this and let's give second delete. Okay, great. Now what I need to do is let's go first and check how it is looking. Okay, it's looking better, but button is not fine. Okay, so let's change the button variant. Let's give variant cost. Variant cost, and let's change the size as well, because we don't want that kind of stuff. Okay, so let's give size icon, and let's give class name rounded full. So when we give rounded full, it will convert into circle. See, when I hover. Okay. Okay, great. Now let's create our description part. Okay. So for the description, let's give some warrant. Oh, actually lorem. Okay, so alt shift F. Let's remove this much is fine. Okay, and let's give some class name to this, like text gray 500, then text sm. Okay, okay, now let's create one more div. Finally guys, here we need to provide all the tech stack which are selected for the project. So these are the tech stack. Okay, for this we need batch. So let's go to here and install the batch. Where is batch? Here. I'm not about this batch. It's not batch. I'm not able to click here. What happened? Let me refresh it once. What happened? It is hang or something. Oh, it's not refreshing even. Okay, now let me click on first I need to go to component and let's click on batch. Why? Let's go to component. What? I'm not able to click on any. Okay, let's go to batch. What is happening, guys? Okay. Okay, now it is fine. Let's import, copy and install it. Okay, let's give some class name here. Flex rep. Then let's give gap2. Then item center. And okay, let's map it. And let's use here badge. And let's give item. Let's import the actually base is import, but here we need to give the key. Okay, it is item. And variant, guys, we want outline. Okay, it's gonna be in string format. Outline. Okay. Let's give here front end for now. Okay, when we implement API, we'll make it dynamic. All right, that's good. So I guess it is finished. Now what we need to implement is our now bar. Okay, and before the now bar, guys, I want to change the color of this card. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, give me just 1 second. I will okay, let's go to card. And actually not from here. Let's go to theme, maybe custom theme. This, instead of this chink, we have this gray theme. Okay, I guess. So let's copy this gray theme. Let's copy the code. And yeah, see this. So let's copy. Go to our index.css. Remove this layer. We have base layer too. Okay, no problem. Okay, now let's go to here. Full stack. Okay, see, now we have same theme. Okay, all right, now let's implement the now bar, guys, since our theme part is done. Okay, so let me close all this now. Go to pages. Let's give here now bar, and nowbar.jsx, and let's create our component. Great. Actually, okay, let me remove. Let's go to app.jsx, now bar. Okay, let's start. Let's give some class name like border b. Okay, let's give py4, then px5 actually. Okay, flex item center, justify between, class name flex item center, give 3, and let's give 1p project management actually this is our logo. Okay, let's give class name cursor pointer. Okay, great. Now here we need to provide the dialog. Okay, of course guys, we don't have dialog. And why we need this dialog? Because whenever we click on new project, this dialog is open for creating new project. Okay, so let's go to here, go to component and search for dialog, where it is here. Okay, so let's copy this and install dialog. Okay, it's installed. Now let me import it. Okay, great. Now let me remove this React. Okay, dialog trigger. Okay, whenever you click on this button, it will open the dialog. So let's give button. Button name will be new project. Let's import it. Let's change the variant of this button. Variant, let's give cost actually. Okay, and let's give dialog content. And let's give here dialog header. It is create new project. Okay, and after header you can give form. So currently guys, we don't have a new form. Let's go to project and create project form.jsx. okay, RFC. Let's go to navbar, then let's provide here create project form. Okay, great. I guess dialog header should be outside here. Alt Shift F. Let's see. Let's click on new project. Okay, create project is coming. From where this dialog is coming? Redux UI. What is this, guys? Let me remove. Let's import it again, and let's import this content as well. Okay, now let's import. You can see, okay, it's working perfectly fine. You can close as well. create project form. But dialog header is not coming. Okay, so we need to provide this header inside content. Now dialog header will come in. Okay, create new project. All right, guys. Now let's go to here, and after this dialog, let's give one more button. That is nothing but upgrade button, upgrade plan. Okay. Variant, let's give here cost. Okay. Okay, flex item center gap 3. See, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, now what we need to do is here we need to provide the avatar. Okay, see this avatar and username. Okay, so let's do this. Let's create one more div, guys, here. Let's give class name flex, then gap 3, let's give item center, drop down menu. Okay, drop down menu trigger. Now drop down menu trigger. Okay, inside the trigger, let's give button, and here let's give person icon. And let's import person icon. And let's import it. Actually, it should be import from redux UI. Person icon. Permission status, not permission status. Person icon. Okay, great. Now let's provide the drop down menu content. Drop down, actually let's give like this, drop down menu content. Here, guys, we need to give only one item, that is nothing but logout. So drop down menu item logout. Let's import this. And let's do one thing. Let's go to here. Let's check logout. Okay, it's not coming proper, but we need to make it fix. Don't worry. Let's give here a name as well. Username. Let's give here code with Josh. Okay. And now let's fix this. So let's go to here. These are coming from redux UI. Okay, so let's remove this and let's import it again. It should come from component, not redux UI, which we have installed. Okay, so make sure that, guys. And now let's refresh. Okay, logout is coming beautifully and it's fine. Now let's change the button style. So variant will be outline this time, and size, let's give icon. Also let's give class name rounded full. I want, okay, rounded full. that means whole circle. Let's give border 2. Let's give border gray 500, and there you go. Without border, how it will look, let's see. Okay, with the border it will look fine. Let's give border. Okay, great. So our navbar is also finished. I guess guys, now we need to implement this create form first. Okay, then we'll move forward to the next pages like this project detail page, and after that this issue detail page. Okay, this issue detail page, and this is the project detail page. Okay, so first let's create a new project form. Okay, let's go to create project form. Let's remove this, we don't need it. Guys, we can import form from our shadcn UI. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to shadcn. Then what you need to do is just go to form, okay, go to form, scroll down, copy this command, paste it over here, and it will install. See, it's installing, and it's done. Now let me minimize it. Let's start form. Okay, and inside this form, okay, let's use here one more form tag actually. And here form field. Okay, now here we need to provide the control. Let's implement for some okay, so let's define here use form equal to use form from React hook form. Okay, and let's provide resolver. The resolver form schema default value. Okay, let me comment out for now this, and let's give default value. default values. Okay, name, then description, then let's give category, and let's give text. JavaScript, and let's give React. Okay, now guys, we need to use this form here. That's why I have written. So let's provide this form here. Form. Okay, and on submit, let's give a form dot handle submit, and on submit. So this we need to implement, so let's implement here. Const on submit equal to, let's get all the data here, and let's console this. Create project data. Okay, let's give here data. Okay, in control, let's give form dot control. Okay, after that, let's give name equal to name. Then actually we don't need to give like this, just then render, render equal to field. Okay, form item, let's give form item. Let's give here form control, and let's give input. Okay, let's give type equal to text. Okay, now let's give class name equal to border, then width full, border gray, border gray 700, py 5, and px also 5. Let's give placeholder as well. Placeholder, it will be project name. Okay, now that is fine. After form control, let's provide here form message as well. Let's import this from component. Now let's go to here, and let's open new project, and there you go. Okay, now guys, let me create one button here first. Okay, then we'll finish our form. Before that, let me create here one button. So dialog, close. Okay, and here what I'm gonna do is if it is true, sorry, actually false, then create one div, and here I will write ptech. Inside this ptech, let me say give here, you can create only 3 projects with free plan. Okay, please upgrade your plan to create new project or maybe more project. Okay, now else let's give button. Okay, let's give type equal to submit, and let's give class name width full py5. What is it? Constant condition. Okay, I don't have any problem with the constant condition. Then why you have? Forgot it. Let's go to front end hour. Let's click on new project and see create project button. Okay, but I have given py5 still. Py, let's give my5 maybe. Okay, I guess only mt is enough. Okay, great. So whatever I will write here, like project name, create e-commerce multi-vendor, and let's click on and let's check in the inspect what it has. So see, name, create project, these 2 tags by default, category empty, description empty. Okay, so now let's create the field for description, category and tag. Okay, great. So what I'm gonna do is just copy this form field. Let's give here description. Okay, name will be description, and let's give here project description. Great. Now let's give category. Actually guys, category is something different, because first let's give the some class name here, space y3, 3 or maybe 5 is enough. 5 is fine. Okay, okay. Now guys, here you can see for the category and tags there will be selector. Okay, so let's go to here and let's import select tag. What you need to do, just go to select, copy this, go to here, open terminal, paste it over here, and it's gonna start installing select component for us. Okay, it's installed. Now let's start. So now what I'm gonna do is let's copy this form field first. Okay, provide category instead of description. Then form control instead of input, let's give here select. Let's give default value. Let me remove this. Default value full stack. Default value is full stack. Okay, let's give value. So field dot value. Then let's give here on value change. On value, guys, whenever you use shadcn component, okay, that time instead of on change you need to use on value change. Okay, so that's the difference between normal tag and shadcn component. I mean, okay, now let's give here field dot on change field dot on change, and let's provide here value. Okay, now this type and placeholder we don't need. Okay, so let me remove this and let's comment out this for now. And here we'll use select trigger. Select is not okay, like this. Select trigger. What happened? Okay, let's grab it here. And the select should not be self close. Okay, inside this select tag we need to provide this select trigger. Okay, inside select trigger we have select value. Let's give the select value as a self close. Let's give placeholder equal to category, and let's give select trigger class name width full, and select content. After trigger we need to provide select content. And select item full stack Okay, let's copy this and let's provide here front end. front end, and let's provide here backend. Front end, then backend. Backend. Okay, great. So let's check this is working or not. It is working. It should be work actually. Okay, it's working fine. See this. Great guys. Now let's create same for tag. Okay. So just copy this form field and provide it here. Okay, now name will be tags. Okay, all this thing will be same as it is, and let's don't provide any default value here. Let me remove. Okay, and now here also let's change tags. Okay, and here we need to provide the tags. So what I'm gonna do, let me remove this. Guys, if you know, we have a tag inside homepage. So let's go to actually project list, right? Here you can see all the tags. Okay, so I'm gonna export it so that I can use the tags in here. Okay, tags.map. What I'm gonna do is let's import this tag. And let's give a key. It will be item. Okay, let's give here item, and also let's give here item, like item. Okay, Alt Shift F. Now let's go to, actually not project, let's go to browser and check. Okay, these are coming fine, but why this placeholder is not coming? Select value. Okay, and I guess now tags is coming. See. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. If I give here value, then I need to provide the default value. Default value will be Spring Boot. Am I right or wrong? Spring Boot, like that. See, now it will go. Oh, default value. Oh, okay, let me refresh the page. Let's go to here. Okay, let's go to project default value Spring Boot. Field value, still it's not coming. Okay, then let's remove it. Oh, now it's coming. Okay guys, no problem. Now we need we need this kind of functionality, like if I choose more technology, okay, it will coming here, and I can remove as well, like Python, okay, then Flask, okay. If I want to remove, I can remove from here. Okay, so now let's implement this. What I'm gonna do, let's go to here. After form, actually inside select content, we need to not select content, this control. Okay, after this control, let's create here div, and let's implement here flex gap1 flex rep. Okay, okay, let's create one div here. Inside this div we have span. Okay, let's give currently Django, only Django. And here I want one icon, cross icon from redux icon, okay, redux UI icon. Let's give class name height 3, width also 3. Okay, let's give some class to this as well, text sm, and let's give some class name to this as well, like cursor pointer, then flex rounded full, then item center, then border gap 2, and let's give py1. Okay, let's get and check. Still we need to give some style. Let's give here px4 maybe. Yeah, I guess that is fine. Okay, and now guys, we need to implement one handle tag change. Okay, now what we are gonna do is, let's by clicking on this div, or you can click only this cross icon as well, but let's give here on click handle text change, and let's give here item. That's all. Which item? So let's do one thing, field dot value dot map item, and let's do this. Okay, let's give here key item. Now let's implement this handle tag change. Let's go to here, const handle tags change. Okay, here new value will come. Current tags. First, guys, will get all the current tags. So form dot get values from tags. Okay, now const updated tags equal to current tags dot includes new value. Okay, if it is includes, then what we need to do, we need to filter it. So let's do this. Current tags dot filter. Okay, tag not equal to new value. Else what you need to do is just provide here current tag and new value. Okay, if it is include, then filter it. If it is not include, then remove it. This kind of functionality we are gonna do here. Now form dot set value. Here you need to provide the key. So key will be tags and value will be updated tags. Let's open this. Let's remove it. See, if I choose any okay, that is the problem. Okay, here handle tag change we need to provide, and let's give here value. Okay, let's check it again once more. Let's say MongoDB. Okay, see, okay, but Django is coming. Okay, let's change the value. Where it is here, let's provide item and see JavaScript, React, then MongoDB, Next.js, Angular, Spring Boot. Let's give some description, choose category, give project name. Let's create project. Let's go to inspect and check what is console. So see, category is coming fine, description is fine, name is fine, tags is fine. Okay, that means our create project form is created successfully. Great, guys. Now what you need to do is we can start implementing a project detail page. Since our home page is ready now, guys, okay, we have created this form as well. Now we can start implementing a project detail page. So when I click here, you see the project detail page. But before go to project detail page, one thing we need to implement is routing part. So see, when I click, project detail page is coming, but when I click here, it's nothing happen. Okay, so first let's implement the routing part, then we are gonna implement project detail page. Okay, so now let's implement the routing part. First we need to install the package for this. Okay, which package we are gonna use? npm I react router DOM, react router DOM. React router DOM we are gonna use. Okay, so let's hit the enter and let's wait till it install. Okay, our package is ready. Now let's close because we don't need it, and let's go to app.jsx. Okay, here what I'm gonna do is let's import routes. Okay, but guys, first we need to wrap our whole application with the browser router. So let's go to main.jsx and let's import here browser router, and let's wrap our app with the browser router. Okay, now let's go to here. Now here you can define your routes. So route. Okay, let's import this route. Okay, so slash, it will be home. Then let me remove this, and of course not navbar, so let's remove this as well. Let's remove home from here. Now we don't need here home. Okay, and let's create new page. That is nothing but project detail page. So let's go to project. Actually, let's create project detail project detail and different folder. Project details. Okay, let's create here project details .jsx. Let's here RFC. Okay, and let's remove this. Let's go to app. Let's copy this. Let's give here project and project ID. We need to provide here. Okay, and here project detail will appear. Project details. Okay, now let's go to home page. Oh, where it is? There is. Actually, let's go to project list. Oh, we need to go to project card. Let's go to project card then. Okay, whenever somebody click on this heading, okay, on click, we need to redirect it to project detail base. So first let's define here navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, and yeah, navigate. Let's provide the path here. So projects, then slash, then ID. Let's give ID for now 3. Okay, it is projects or project. Let's check here. Only project. So let's go to project card. So project, let's give only project. Okay, let's go to here. Let's click here. You can see project detail page is coming. Okay, so project detail page is ready. And now let's start to implement project detail page. Okay, great. So let me remove first this. Let's remove this. Let's create one more div here. Class name, let's give margin to 5. Large px10. Okay, and let's create one more div here. Let's give class name large flex. gap 5, justify between, padding bottom 4, and scroll area. Okay, now let's give class name here, hide screen, then large width 69%, okay, and padding right, let's give 2. Let's define div here. Let's give class name text gray 400, padding bottom 10, width full. Okay, let's provide here h1 project name, so create e-commerce website using React. Okay, and let's check. Let's go to project detail, create e-commerce website using project detail. Okay, let's give some style to this h1, like class name text large, then font semi bold, and padding bottom 5. Okay, great. Now let's write description. So first let's create div, class name space y5, then padding bottom 10. Let's give p description lorem. Let's give some class name here, width full. Inside mid, let's give max width large. Okay, and in large screen, let's give max width XL. Max width XL. Okay, so it will be responsive now. Okay, let's see the description. Okay, great. I guess it is much space here, right? Padding bottom 5. Actually, it should be not here. It should be here. Okay, because of this padding top, it's coming too much below. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now this like project lead, member, category, status, this thing we need to implement. So let's go to here. And let's create one div. Let's give class name flex p project lead. Let's give here project lead. Let's give p tag and full name. Okay, so project lead, let's give full name code with Josh. Or maybe Josh will lead this team, so let's give here Josh name. Okay, and now let's create one more div. Class name, let's give flex p let's give members. Okay, also let's create active. Width, guys, I need to provide here width 36, and same width I will provide for member. Okay, and here we need the avatar. So currently, guys, we don't have avatar, so let me go to shadcn and install avatar. So let's scroll up, and there you go, this is the avatar. So let's copy this npm, let's install it. Okay, till that let's check it. See, chose now here avatar will come. Okay, okay, great. Now let's go to here, and avatar is installed. Now let's import here. Okay, so let's take one dummy array. I guess 130 is fine. Let's map it. Actually, let's give item, and let's give here avatar. And let's import this avatar from component. Okay, avatar fallback. Okay, it will come from component UI, and here we need to provide, let's provide source, and also we need to provide the key as well. So let's provide key item. Let's give some class name like cursor pointer. Okay, let's check how it is looking. Okay, so let's make it in flex direction. Let's give some style here like flex item center and gap 2. Okay, it's fine. Now it's time to implement category and status. So for the category, what I'm gonna do, let's copy this. Let's give here category, and category, let's give full stack. Okay, and then status. Okay, for status also let me provide this, and instead of this p, let's give here badge. Control Z, badge. Okay, let's check here. And guys, let's make it rounded full to this badge. So what I'm gonna do, let's go to definition. Okay, and here rounded MD, instead of rounded MD, let's give full. Okay, so see, this is now full. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is also here project detail. Yeah, so guys, here we need to do one thing. What is it? So let's see this button invite. Okay, this button we need to implement here. Okay. So let's implement it. Okay. Where we'll implement this is okay, let's create one more div here and let's start to building this. Guys, here let me close this. If I click here, you can see this dialog is coming. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will import that dialog. Inside that dialog we have dialog trigger. Okay, inside that we have dialog close. Okay, and here we need to provide the button, so let's provide the button. Span, let's give here invite, and let's give here plus icon as well, and let's give class name width 3 and height also 3. Okay, let's check. See this button. Okay, let's now style this button little bit. Give class name margin left true, and let's give size SM. Okay, let's give variant outline, and let's give on click, handle project invitation, handle project invitation. Okay, let's copy this. Okay, now let's check. Okay, this button is fine now, see, but whenever I click on that, one dialog should open. Okay, so let's provide dialog content. After dialog close, let's provide here, actually after dialog close there will be dialog trigger close, and then we can define here dialog content. Okay, so dialog content, dialog content, dialog header, invite user. Okay, now here you can define your invite user form. So invite user form. Okay, of course guys, this invite user form we don't have, so what I'm gonna do is let's build here invite user form. So invite user form.jsx. RFC, let's do RFC. Let's remove this. Let's import here. And now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here. Oh, invite user form. Okay. Let's fix this. Scroll area redux UI. It should not come. Then okay, it is fine, but it's not fine. So let's fix this. Okay, now let's go to dialog trigger as well. It should import form component, not redux UI. That's why it's creating issue. Now let's open it and you can see invite user form. Okay, great. Now we can start implementing this invite user form. So let's go to invite user form. Guys, I guess we can copy our previous form. Okay, the same thing happened here. So let's go to our create project form. Control P, create project form. First thing we are gonna do is, let's copy this to. Okay, then let's go to invite user form. Here let's import this use form, and default value there will be only email, nothing else. So let's remove this. Let's give here email. Okay. Now let's go to create project form and copy this. Okay, let's paste it over here. Let's minimize this. Okay, minimize this. We need only one, so I will remove all this, all other. Okay, let's remove all this as well, and let's remove this as well. Okay, here also we don't need this, so let's remove this condition as well. We need only button, and button name will be invite user. Invite user. Let's import this button and import this dialog close as well. Okay, let's import this form field and this form as well. Here let's import this form item, input, control, and message as well. User email. Okay, user email. And let's change here also. Let's give email create. Now let's go to open it. There will be one mess up, and what is it? Use submit must be used within the. Okay. So use form from this, form is from. Okay, this is the problem. Let's this input is also problem. Okay, let's import this form for component, and this input also from component. Now let me close, and there you go. This is working perfectly fine. Okay, if I give here a username, let's say codewithjosh@gmail.com, and let's invite, and let's inspect. Let's go to console. You can see the email is coming perfectly fine. Okay, great. Now this much is for finished. Guys, this should be SM. Okay, so let's go to project details. Let's change the size of description text SM. Okay. Great. Okay, or maybe we can do one thing. Okay, now it's better. All the text will be small. Okay, and now we can create this task card. Okay, that means issue card or task card, whatever you can say. So let's start to implementing this part now. Okay, let's go to here. This page. Okay, okay, let me actually not this div. If I close this div, okay, let's go down. This page. Alt Shift F. I guess this. This was yes. Okay, now let's create a new section. Let's create one ptech tasks. Okay, let's give some class name here like py5. Then let's give border b. Let's give text large, then tracking wider. Okay, now let's create one div here. Let's give class name. Inside large it will be flex, medium also it will be flex, gap free, justify between, py5. Okay, now let's create that issue list. So here let's provide the issue list. Of course this issue list component we don't have, so what I'm gonna do is let's create here issue list, or maybe we can create separate folder for this as well. Let's create inside page. Okay, let's create inside page detail issue list dot jsx rfc. Okay, and let me remove this. Let's go to again project detail. Let's import this issue list. Status, let's give pending. pending, and title, let's give to do list. Okay, so this props, guys, we are gonna get in issue list component. Okay, we'll access that this props. Copy, let's provide here. Okay, now for in progress and done. So let's give here in progress, and this is for done. Let's change here as well, like in progress, and let's give here done. Okay, great. Now after the scroll bar, we need to provide here our chat box. Chat box. Okay, so we don't have chat box. Let's create this as well. Chatbox.jsx. Actually, it should be jsx. JSX. Okay. Let's remove this RFC, and let's remove this as well. Go to here. Let's import chat box. Great. Okay, all these are fine now. Let's go to project details. So first, guys, let's check how it is looking, how it's look. So the see this issue list, and issue list, and here task. So first let's implement this issue list, and after that we'll implement this chat box. Okay, let's go to issue lists, and let's remove this. Okay, go to here, and guys, one more thing, like we have this model here. Okay, see this model, that means dialog. So we are gonna wrap this with dialog. So let's import this dialog. Then let's define here one card. Okay, let's give class name equal to width full, then md width 300 pixel, and inside large let's give width 300 pixel, 310. Okay, let's give here card header. Okay, inside card header let's give card title. So we have provided here title, title, and status. So let's access this title here. Okay, now let's provide card content. Here let's create one div, class name space y2. Again guys, here we need to provide the issue card. What is it? This is one card. Okay, so we don't have this issue card, so let's first issue card. Okay, let's create here issue card, issue card.jsx. Okay, let's do RFC and let's remove this line. Now let's go to issue list. Let's import this issue card. Now let's go and check how it is. So this issue card here coming. Issue card is coming. Okay, great. Now what you need to do is card content. Let's give class name px2. Okay, after card content, let's give here card footer. Card footer. So inside card footer, what we have? Let's go to and check this create issue button. So let's implement this. Okay, let's create dialog triggered and let's give here button. Create issue. Okay, since guys we have wrapped all this component with the dialog, we can use here dialog trigger. Okay, without wrapping the dialog, we can't use dialog trigger. So make sure you know that. Okay, if you find any error, you will catch up. Now create issue, then button, and let's give some class name here. Widthful border flex item center. Actually, item center gap 2. No need to give border because border will automatically there will use outline. Variant variant equal to outline, and let's give alt shift F. Okay, let's go and check. See this create issue. Okay, great. Okay, no problem. Border is little bit more, but okay, no problem. Let's go to here and let's provide the plus icon as well. Okay, so plus icon. What is icon? Is pose icon. I need plus icon. Okay, great. It is done. Now dialog content. After that, after the card, let's write here dialog content. Dialog content. Okay, dialog header. Okay, and dialog title. Let's give here create new issue. Okay, great. Now create issue form. Create issue form. Of course guys, we don't have create issue form, so we need to create. Let's create here create issue form .jsx RFC. Let's do RFC. Let's remove this line. Let's go to issue list. Let's import this. Okay, let's go to here and click here. You can see this dialog is opened. Okay, So guys, first we'll implement this issue card, then we'll implement this create issue form. Okay, so let's finish this issue card first. Let's go to issue card where it is. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, let's remove this and let's convert into card. Since it is a card, let's give some class name. Round set empty, py1, let's give pb2. Okay, and here also let's give card. Let's give card header. Okay, let's give class name py0, then pb1. Okay, inside that header let's create one more div. Class name, let's give flex, justify between, and let's give item center, and let's give here card title. Okay, so here issue title will come like create now bar. Let's go to here and see this create now bar. Okay, so we need to okay, after that guys, we need to provide the drop down menu. This one and this one. Okay, so okay, let's do this. Let's go to here. Let's create here drop down menu. Inside that, drop down trigger. Inside that, let's define one button, and here dots vertical icon. Let's import this button and let's style it little bit like rounded full. Okay, size let's give icon, and the variant let's give coast. Okay, great. Now let's check. See, this is okay. Now this thing we need to implement. Before that, let's provide the, whenever we click here, one menu content should be open. Okay, so I mean drop down menu content. So let's provide here drop down menu contents. Okay, and drop down menu item you need to provide. Okay, so in progress. Copy, let's provide in progress, then done. Okay, after that let's give here edit and let's give here delete. Okay, great. Now let's click here. See? Okay, it's working fine. Okay, now let's create card content. So card content. Okay, let's create one more div. Let's give class name flex, item center, justify between, and FBP. Let's give here 1. And let's give here drop down menu. Let's give class name width 30 rem, then border rate 400. Drop down trigger, let's provide here drop down trigger. Button. Okay, guys, here see this button is avatar. Okay, so we need to provide here avatar and avatar fallback. Person icon. Okay, let's give here class name background gray 900. Let's give text black, text white, and rounded full. Okay, now let's give size as well. Size will be icon. Okay, let's go and check. Okay, it's working perfectly fine, but there is one problem. Why this too much padding is coming here? See this? So what I'm gonna do, let's go and check card content. Let's override some classes here. py0. Okay, now it's fine, perfectly fine, guys. Now when I click on this avatar, drop down menu should open just like this. So let's implement that part. Okay, let's give here drop down content. After trigger, let's give here drop down menu content. and let's give here user list. Again, now guys, we don't have this user list component, so we need to implement it. So let's do this. User list dot jsx rfc. Let's remove this. Let's go to here, actually issue card. Let's import this, and let's open this. See, user list is coming. Okay, now let's implement this user list. Okay, so let's go to user lists. There you go. And let's remove this. Let's create one more div here. Class name, let's give space y2. Let's create one more div, give border rounded empty. Then let's create one p tag, actually p tag. Okay, here what you need to give is an assignee or assignee's name. If it is assigned to somebody, okay, then give the name of that. If it is not assigned, then give an assignee. Okay, let's implement this. Okay, so let's give here class name. Class name py2, then px3. Okay, and let's give here assignee is ram. Let's say ram. How I will give ram or unassignee. Okay, we'll make it dynamic when we implement API. Let's see. See, this ram is coming. Okay, it's beautiful. Okay, now let's create one more div. And let's create avatar. Inside this, let's give avatar fallback. And let's give Josh. Okay, with this avatar we need to provide the name as well. So let's provide name here. Class name space y1. Okay, inside this let's provide one p tag. Let's give here full name. Okay, so code with Josh. Okay, and let's give just like this. Let's give some style text sm. then font medium, leading none. I guess we don't need font medium, it is by default medium. It was by default medium. Okay, let's go to here, open it. Oh, we need to style it. Okay, so let's give class name here, py2, then group, let's make it group. Okay, hover background salt 800, then cursor pointer, then flex, item center, then space x4, round it empty, border, and px4. Okay, great. Now let's check. Still there is one problem, guys. Here you can see this avatar is not coming properly, so let's check. And okay, we need to import this avatar from component. Now let's open and see. Now it's perfectly fine, like this. Okay, there is one problem. Let's copy this. Let's remove from it. And see this. Okay, not here actually. Okay, let's give here text muted foregrounded. Text muted foregrounded. Now I guess it will be great. Okay, now it's fine. See, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay. One more thing, guys, we need to do is let's go to here and we need to make it multiple. So let's give like this dot, let's give map, and let's bring this div here and let's give key item and let's give item here. Okay, great. What happened? Okay, now it's working fine. Same, guys, we need to do with this card as well. Okay, so let's go to issue list, and currently we have only one issue card, but we want multiple. And what I'm going to do is let's give here dummy array dot map. Actually, let me remove this and let's return this here. Let's give here key and let's give item. Okay, see this, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, so our left side part is done. No, wait, still there is one left. What is it? Create issue form. Okay, create issue form is not done, so let's complete this. Here, guys, we have only two details: issue name and description. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to create issue form. Okay, and invite user form. Let's copy this two thing, create issue form, and let's import this form. What are the two things we have here? Issue name and description. Okay, now let's go to here, copy this form and paste it over here. Alright, now let's go to import this form from component actually. Okay, form field also from component, form item also from component, this control also from component, and import from also component. Sorry, input, not import. And this message as well, and this dialog close also. And the button name we need to change here, create issue. We'll provide here create issue. Okay, instead of email, first we'll give issue name and second we'll give description. Let me copy this, provide here, description. Let's give here description. Okay, and let's provide here issue name, let's go to and check. Alright, this is fine. Let's give issue name, create navbar, description, let's give some description, let's create, and let's go to inspect and check what it has console. See, some description and issue name is create navbar. Perfectly fine, guys. Now our last part for this page is chat box. We need to implement the chat box. Okay, so let's start and let's implement the chat box as well. Okay, let's go to chat box. Let's remove this. Guys, before starting, let me have some water. Okay. Oh, where is my water bottle? Yeah. Okay, now let's start. Let's give class name here sticky, and let's create one more div and give class name to border. Rounded, let's give large. Then h1, let's give chat box. Okay, great. Let's give class name to this as well, like border b. Then give p5. Okay, now let's import scroll area here. scroll area. Here guys we need to give the height. Okay, without height scroll area will not work. 32 RAM, width full, padding 5, flex gap 3, flex column. Okay, so let's do this now. Let's give here message. So let me provide here dummy array. So what I'm gonna do, okay, let's map it and let's create the div. Okay, let's give it to key as well, and let's give some class name as well, like flex gap 2, actually 2, margin bottom 2, and avatar fallback. Okay, let's provide here currently Josh, Ram. Let's give R. Okay, Ram. R for Ram, because let's create one more div here. Let's give class name space y2, py2, then px5, border rounded ss to xl. Okay, rounded exl. Let's create p tag. Here we need to provide the full name, so Ram. Okay, and let's provide the message, how are you, give class name text grade 300. Okay, let's check why it is look like this. I guess in the chat box we need to provide here. Okay, let's give some style to this. Class name inside large, width will be 30%. Okay, and round it empty. Let's give here sticky right 5, right side 5, and top 0. Now we need to provide let's go to chat box, but actually not this border, but yeah, this one. Let's give border. I guess avatar is, okay, this time avatar is fine. Avatar. Okay, so let's fix this issue. No worries. Let's remove the border. Okay, here we have made the mistake. It should come outside of the avatar. Okay, avatar is done. Let me check now. Okay, avatar is fine, and this is also fine. Okay, great. So now it is working. Now what we need to do is just let's just copy this and provide here one condition, like if true then this, else this. Okay, for the second one what we are gonna do is we'll just remove the style of this. Okay, here we'll give SE2XL and ASXL. Instead of true, let's give here index module 2 equal to 0. What happened? Index reminder true equal to 0, then show this, else show this. Index plus 1. I have made a mistake to write this index, like index plus 5 module 2. Okay, let's try to give here false. Okay, it is working fine. It is working, guys. So let's do one thing. Index reminder true equal to 0. See, some of us I hope guys here you can see the difference between this. Some of have radius or some of don't have. Like this don't have radius here, but this don't have here, this have here radius. Okay, so this kind of And one more thing, guys, here we have given not here actually, flex cap margin 2. Where it is, where flex cap margin bottom 2. Then let's give here justify justify start here, and here it should be justify and. Okay, see, this is working fine. Now one more thing, guys, I will do. I will bring this avatar right side for the right side and left side for the left side. So let's do one thing. Let's cut it out. Oh, control sets. And I will paste it over here. Okay, now this is fine, and we need this type of input here. Okay, so let's do this. After the scroll area, let's create one div. Okay, give some class name, relative. Let's give p0. Let's import this input from component. Let's self close it. Okay, and value equal to message. We don't have message state, but we'll implement this. On change also we don't have on change, so we'll implement that as well. Handle message change. Okay, let's give placeholder. Type message. Okay, let's give class name py7 water t top, outline none. We don't need outline. Focus outline also none. Then focus ring also none. Focus ring, actually focus ring 0. Okay, rounded none. Rounded also none. Border b 0. Then border x also 0. Okay, great. Now let's provide here one button. Let's import this button. Let's give some style. On click, handle send message. Handle send message. Class name absolute. Let's give absolute. Right to top 3. Then rounded full. Okay, let's give size. Size equal to icon. Let's give variant. Variant cost. Okay, now here I need to provide one icon only, paper plane icon, paper plane icon. Okay, now let's define these three variable here. Const message set message equal to use state. Okay, now const handle send message, and third will be handle message change. Const handle message change. Set message e.target.value. Console.log message. Okay, let's go and check. Let's go to inspect. Here you can see messages coming. Okay guys, so we have successfully implemented our home page. Let's do one thing. Let's go to navbar. Okay, const navigate equal to use navigate, and let's go to here, on click navigate, let's give slash. Okay, so when I click on, it will navigate to home page. This is our home page and this is our project detail page. Okay, now we'll implement issue detail page. Which issue detail page? So when I click here, it will redirect me to the issue detail page. So now we are gonna implement this page. Okay, now let's create issue detail page. So let's go to VS Code and create one folder, issue details. Inside this issue details, let's create issue details.jsx file. RFC. Now let me remove this first line because we don't need it. Now let's go to app.jsx and let's provide here issue detail path. Project ID, then issue ID, issue / issue ID. Guys, now let me explain this both params. Okay, when I create router for project detail, that time also I forgot to explain this, but now let me explain this why I'm giving this params ID. So I'm giving this params ID because we need to accept this ID, or we need to access this ID inside project detail page. And inside issue details, let me first provide here issue detail. Okay, so inside issue details, I can access the ID and issue ID as well. That means project ID and issue ID. Let me give here project ID. Inside issue details, I can access project ID and issue ID. Why and how I can access? Because I have given here params. Okay, since I have given here params, that's why I can access this project ID and issue ID in the issue detail. Now let me show you that as well. So let's go to issue detail. Okay, and let's const, so project ID and issue ID equal to use params. Okay, actually const like this I need to give, and let me provide here project ID equal to project ID and issue ID. Okay, so let's check this. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is first let's go to issue card. So guys, here you can see when I click on any project, and when I click on issue title, okay, that time it will redirect me to the issue detail page. So that kind of functionality I want to implement here. So let's go to issue card. Let's find the issue title here. There you go. Now on click, let me define here navigate. We need the navigate const equal to const navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, this will come from React router DOM. Okay, now let me navigate. Here I need to provide the path. Oh, project, let's give project ID 3 and issue, then let's give issue ID 10. Okay, so see guys, project, then project ID is 3 and issue, then issue ID is 10. Now let's access this. First let's go to any project. Let's go to click on any issue. What I'm gonna do is let me provide here class name, cursor pointer. Okay, let's give it a cursor pointer. Okay, see, project ID 3 and issue ID is 10. Now if I give here 16, let's say issue ID is 16. So see here, issue ID is 16. Okay, that's why guys we are gonna use params in the router. See here. Okay, I hope this is clear. Now let's go to issue detail page and start implementing issue detail page, because we don't need now. So let me delete it and let's start. Okay, let me give some class name here, like px20, then py8 and text gray 400. Let's give class name flex, justify between, border, let's give padding 10, then rounded, let's give large. So guys, this part is, let me show you which I want to show you. This outer border. Okay, you can see this outer border I'm gonna design here. So this outer border, see here. Okay, now let's create or maybe import scroll area, actually scroll area. Okay, let's create div. Inside the div, let me create h1 tag. Let's give here title, let's give create now bar. Okay, and guys, this we need to provide height to this scroll bar. Without height it won't work. Okay, let's provide here ATVH, and let's give width as well 60%. Now why I'm giving 60%? Because here you can see this is taking 60% and this is taking rest 40%. Okay, so we have two sections, left side and right side. That's why I'm giving here 60%. Now let's give class name to this h1 tag, text large, then font semi bold. Okay, text gray 400. Okay, now let's create one more div. Let's give class name py5, Then h2, let's give here a description. Let's give class name here font semi bold, text gray 400, and let's give p tag some description. So let's give this lorem. Let's give class name here. Text gray 400, text sm, then margin top 3. Okay, now let's create one more div, and for say this is the description, then description, and this is separate part. Okay, so we'll write this in separate div. Till this it's done. Now let's write this activity part. For this, guys, we need tab, but first let's finish this. Class name margin top 5 and h1 activity, and let's provide a class name to this, padding bottom 3. And guys, as I told you, we need now tabs. Okay, see this tab. So let's install this tab. Go to shadcn UI, get started, go to components, for tab, yeah, there you go. See this tab. Okay, account password, account password, account password. Okay, let's install it. Copy this command, go to here, let's go to PowerShell, let's paste it, hit the enter, and it start the installing. You can see it has started installing. Okay, and it's done. Now let me minimize it. Now here I can import the tabs from component tabs. Inside that tab we have tab lists. Okay, inside that tab list we have tabs trigger, and here let's give all, and we need to provide some value to this. So value is all. Okay, let's copy this tab, copy, paste, copy. Second one is for comments. Let's provide value comment. Let's provide history. And after that, guys, we need to provide the tab content. Okay, so before providing tab content, let's check it is working or not. See comment, history, and all. One more thing, guys, if I refresh here, there will be no default value. Okay, so I need to provide the default value. So first let's provide the default value. Let's go to tab, where it is here. Let's give here default value. Default value will comment, and let's give some class name as well, like width 400 pixel, and tab list let's give class name, margin bottom 5. Okay, now if I go here and refresh, you can see now default tab is comment. If I go to all, let's go to all and click on history, it's changed. Okay, now let's implement this. First let's implement the content part. Okay, so after tab list we have one more component that is nothing but tab content, tabs content. Okay, inside that, guys, here you need to provide the value. Okay, like for which value this content is. So this content is for all value. So see this, whenever somebody click on all, this content will appear. Let me show you this. See this, but inside comment we haven't give anything. So let's provide. Now let's write here, all make changes to your account here. Okay, now let's write same tab content for history. Let's provide here history. Okay, whenever this value is encountered, this tab content is appear. So history change your password here. Let's give here history change your password here. So okay, whatever you want to show in this history, you can show in this content. Okay, in this component, within this component. Okay, see, history change your password here, and all for and we haven't provided anything for the comment. Now it's time to provide the tab content for comment. Let me copy, let's remove, let's provide here comments. And here, guys, first we have a create comment form, and second thing we have a list of comments. So let's go to here. There you go, you can see how much work is done. So admin panel is still pending. Let's save it. See here, there is a list of comment. Okay, and this is the form of creating comment. So let's go to here. First let's provide here create comment form. Okay, we don't have create comment form. Let's provide here issue id equal to issue id create comment form. Now let's create this form. So create comment form.jsx rfc. Issue id. Okay, we have provided issue id in the prop, so we are gonna expect this. Now let's create this form, create comment form. Okay, so let's go to invitation accept form, invite user form. Okay, let's copy this thing. Let me copy from here. Okay, let's paste it. Let's import this use form. and instead of email we need here content only. Content. Okay, not anything else, nothing else. Now create project form. Let me, okay, now let's copy this form and provide it here. And let's import all the fields one by one. Form will come from component, form field also will come from component, form item also from component. And here instead of name we need to provide content. Okay, content. Let's import this form control. Input, let's import this message. Let's import this. Okay, here we don't have a dialog, so let me remove this. Let's import this button. Okay, no problem. Let's go to here and see. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here. Here I will give some style like flex and the gap too, so that button and input field both will come in one line. Okay, now here we need to provide some class like border, and we don't need anything else. Let me just remove all this. And width, let me give here 20 rem. Okay, we don't need to provide this. And also let me remove this class and as well. Invite user. Instead of invite user, let me provide here save. Okay, now it is perfect. But let's provide this avatar as well. Okay, user avatar. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to form item. Okay, here we have form control. Before just form control will provide this. So let's create div. Inside this div, let's create avatar. Let's import this avatar fallback, and let's give here R for RAM. Okay, add comment here. Okay, we need to make it in line. So what I'm gonna do here, I can give class name flex gap2. It's not working perfect. So what I'm gonna do is, let's create one div here. And let's copy this and give here. Okay, now it's perfect, guys. See, inside history you will see history, all you will see all, and inside comment you will see the comment section. Okay, now let's go to issue detail. Not issue list, issue detail. This is the issue detail. Here is the issue detail. Okay, Now after form, this form, we need to provide list of comment card. Okay, so let's create here new div, class name, margin top, let's give 8, space y6. Okay, and let's provide here dummy array. We'll make it dynamic when we integrate the API, so don't worry about that. Item and comment card. Of course guys, this comment card we don't have. Okay, so let's do something. Key equal to item. Let's create comment card. Comment card dot jsx rfc. And let's go to issue detail. Where is our issue detail? There. Let's import it and let's check how it's looking. You can see comment card is coming successfully. Now let's implement this comment card. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to comment card. Let's give some class name here, flex, justify between, create one more div. Let's give class name flex, item center, then give, let's give 4. Let's give here avatar fallback. Okay, and let's import this. Great. Now let's create div. P tag, full name here I need to provide, so let's provide code with Josh. Then let's provide the content, how much work is pending. Class name, let's give here space y1. Okay, and let's provide button as well. Trash button, that means delete button, trash icon. Okay, delete icon. And let's give class name rounded full. Okay, variant, let's give variant here. Okay, variant cost. Then let's give size icon, size equal to icon. Okay, so this is our button variant. Now let's go to and check. See, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, so now I guess our left part is done. Now it's time to create right side part. Okay, this one. So let's implement this. And let's make it structured. Let's go to issue detail. Okay, and after this scroll bar, okay, let's create one more div here. Give class name width full, and inside large width 30%. Let's give 30%. 30% like this. Space y, let's give 2. Okay. Here guys we have this select tag first. Okay, so let's create this select tag. Let's import the select. Inside this select trigger, we can do one thing. Let's go to shadcn UI, and if I got here tag code, so see this code, let's copy this, let's provide here. Actually it's a tab code, let me remove this. Let's go to select. Okay, let's copy this, let's provide it here. Let me import this. Let's import this select value as well, and let's import this select content. Okay, so first select, inside select we need to provide on value change. Okay, handle update issue status. Let's create this method here, const handle. Okay, okay, console.log status. Great. Now let's go to here, and after that guys we have select trigger. Okay, so inside placeholder we'll give to do. Okay, and select content. Now we have to do, then in progress to do, like this to do. Actually let's give it pending, then in progress. Okay, in progress, then let's give here done. Let's give here done. Okay, great. Now let's check how it's look. See, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, now let's create this part, detail part. So below this select, let's create one div, give class name border rounded large. Let's give p tag details. Inside let's style this p tag, so border b, then py3, and let's give px5. Great. Now let's create one more div, give class name p5 padding 5 in all side. Okay, whenever I give p5, that means padding will apply to all side, left, right, top, bottom. Let's create one more div, and let's give here space y 7. So all within the all children it will take space 7. That means space 7 means, let me show you here, margin top, you can see margin top 28 pixel, then margin bottom also 28 pixel. Okay, now let's create one more div, class name flex gap 10 and item center. Okay, now here we'll give that thing. So let me show you here. See this, we have given flex item center, so that this align assignee, and this come in the center. Okay, and gap we have given 10. Okay, great. Now let's write here first, what is it, assignee. Okay, then left side will write this, actually right side, and left side assignee. Okay, let's write here. Let's create p tag assignee. Let's give here width width 7 rem actually. Okay, now let's creative avatar. Okay, now let's give class name here flex item center and gap 3. Okay, because this avatar, and we need to provide here name as well now. So let's provide the name code with Josh. Class name 8, width 8, text access. Okay, I guess it's fine. It's correct. Now let's implement this just like this, label, status, and all this. So Alt Shift F. Let's create this div again. Copy this, paste it over here. Now instead of this assignee, let's give here labels, and let me remove this div, and let's give here none. Okay, this is working fine. Now let's copy this, and now we need to provide the badge. So here let's provide the status. Okay, let's import this badge, and here we need to give in progress. Currently let's give in progress. Okay, whenever we implement the API, that time will make it dynamic. Okay, in progress. Now release and reporter. So let's copy this. Release. Okay, let's give like this, or you can give here date. Let's give 10/04 and 2024. Okay, this is the today's date, guys. I'm recording this video. Okay, now let's copy this first one, and here let's provide reporter instead of assignee. Reporter, let's give reporter a RAM. Okay, so our left side part is also done now. Actually right side, this is left side and this is right side. Now what we need to implement is upgrade. So see guys, whenever I go to here and I click on the upgrade, this plan I want to implement now. Okay, this beautiful page, pricing page. Okay, so let's implement this page guys. Now whenever I click on upgrade, it should go to upgrade plan page. Okay, so let's close all this and minimize all this. Let's create new page. Subscription subscription subscription.jsx. Guys, we need here 3 component. Okay, first let's create just subscription. Let me remove this. Okay, now let's go to app.jsx routing part. Let's copy this, I guess, and upgrade plan. Let's provide here subscription.jsx. Okay, whenever I click on the upgrade, so let's go to navbar first. This button. Okay, whenever I click on this button, it should navigate to upgrade plan. Okay, so let's go to and see subscription is coming. Now we can start implementing this subscription plan. Okay, okay, let's do this. So guys, we need to first write all this what I say this feature. Okay, this feature, this and this. So what I'm gonna do is let's let me check in my folder if I have already written. Actually, inside projects, our full stack. Let's go to project management and let's go to front end, src, actually pages, and inside subscription, let's open this with notepad maybe. Okay, and there you go. Let me copy this. Let's go to here, subscription, and let's provide it. Okay, annual plan feature, free plan feature, and this is paid plan feature. Okay, annual, free, actually it's a monthly plan. Okay, but whatever it is, you have understand, right? Okay, great. Now let's start. So let's give here class name p10. Guys, this data you can create yourself. Okay, like add unlimited project, access to live chat, add unlimited team member, advanced reporting, priority support, customization option, integration support, advanced security, training and resource, access control, custom workflow. It's just a simple data. That's why I have copy pasted. You can create by yourself. You can provide those feature which you want. Okay, now let's create h1 tag. Let's give here pricing, font semi-bold, py5, pb16, text center, let's create div, class name, flex column, and large flex row. Okay, justify, let's give center, item center, and gap 9. Okay. Now guys, let me go to here. See, we need this card as well. Okay, we haven't this card, subscription card, so we need to create this card. We have implement the title thing, but we don't have this card. So now let's implement the card. Okay, subscription card. Okay, now let's create subscription card. .jsx rfc, and let me remove this and let's import it. Okay, this is the subscription card. You can see now we have 3 subscription card. If I can show you here, we have 3. First is free plan, monthly plan, and annual plan. So let's copy this, 2 3 plan. Okay, now here guys we have some data, so let's provide it to data, like data as a props. As a props we are gonna provide it. Okay, let's provide a plan name first. Plan name is free, second is for free. Then features, let's give here free plan feature. Third one is plan type, plan name, no, plan type. Actually it is also free, but it's in caps. Okay, then price will be 0 for free plan, and let's give button name, button name. Now here guys we need to give, like, if true then give button name current plan, else give button name get started. Okay, great. See here. Okay, if true, that means if current plan is free, okay, then show here current plan. But currently user have this monthly plan subscription, that's why current plan is coming here. But let's say if he subscribe the annual plan, then here get will start and here current plan will come. Okay, so that thing we have implemented here. Now let me copy this data, whole data, provide here, and instead of free, now here I will give monthly paid plan, and here I will give paid plan feature, paid plan. Okay, instead of free let's give monthly. Price will be 799. Then this will be same. Okay, same for this annual plan. Let's give here plan name annual paid plan, annual paid plan, annual plan. Annually. Okay, and price will be 6711. Okay, great. Now let's go to, there will be no much difference. Okay, currently we haven't used that data, we just provide the data, but we are not using this data anywhere. So let's go to here, let's access the data and use here. Okay, so first we need to create the card. Okay, so let's give here some class name, rounded excel, background, let's give hashtag 1p 1p 1p. Okay, background opacity, let's give 20. Then shadow, shadow we need to provide hashtag 14173b. Let's provide here shadow 2 excel. Let's give here card p5, then space y5. Okay, let's give width 18 rem. Okay, now let's provide here, first let's accept the data which we have provided as a props. Now let's accept the plan name here. So data dot plan name, data dot plan name. Let's go to here and see free, monthly plan paid, and annual plan is coming. Great. Second thing is price we need to provide here. Okay, let's provide here price. So data dot price, and let's use here another span, data dot plan type, plan type. Great. See this. Okay, but we need to provide the symbol. So let's copy this rupee symbol. Okay, and let's give some class name like text excel, font semi bold, and let's give here p tag 30% off. And let's give class name text green 500. Okay, this I want to show only data dot plan type equal to annually. Okay, okay, 30% is coming only here. Here we don't want to give the 30% off. Okay, great. Now after that I want to okay, okay, So now what I'm gonna do is wait, give me just 1 second. Okay, now let's provide here button upgrade plan. Okay, guys, we have data dot button name, if you remember, data dot button name. Okay, see, current plan. I guess it should be width full. Okay, class name width full. Okay, now here we want to provide the features. Now let's create one more div. Inside this div we'll list all this feature. Okay, so let me create one div. Check circle icon. Okay, and let's give here ptech feature, actually features. Okay, let's give some style to it, flex, item center, and the gap too. Okay, now it's perfect. Now let's map all the features which we have provided here. Okay, let's map all this feature here. So what I'm gonna do is let's use here map data dot features dot map item, and let's bring this div inside it, and let's give here key equal to item, and instead of this feature, now let's give here item. That's great. See, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, so guys, our subscription plan is also now ready. Let's go to home page. Here you can see our project detail page. Then if I click here, you can see the issue detail page, and when I click on upgrade, our subscription plan is also ready. Now it's time to build login page and sign up page. I guess only those things are left: sign up and login. Okay, so let's build it. Okay, so let's create auth page first. Let me create new folder here, give it name auth. Okay, give me just 1 second. Yeah, auth, and let's create login.jsx, inside it rfc. Let me remove, and let's provide here register, or maybe signup.js, signup.jsx rfc. Okay, and now for sign up, what are the fields we need? So for sign up, email, password, and full name, only 3 fields we need. Let's go to accept form, invitation accept form, invite user form actually. Okay, let's copy this, let's go to signup.jsx. Let's paste it here. Let's import this. Instead of email, let me give here, okay, we need the email, but we need password as well. Password, and let's give full name. Okay. And now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to invite user form, copy this form, let's go to sign up, remove all this. Here let's give class name space y5. Okay, let's give here register, and after this register, let me provide that thing. We don't need this dialog form, so let me remove. Instead of this invite user, let me give here register, and let's import this button. Let's import this as well. Let's import all the field one by one. Form from this, also form field from the component. Also let's import this, and let's import input as well. Okay, on this email. All right, now guys, let's create auth.jsx. okay, auth.jsx RFC. Here we'll use both sign up form and login form as well. Okay, so let's give here a class name, login container. Okay, let's give another div, let's give box, height let's give 30 rem, and let's give width 25 rem. Below this, let me create one more div, class name main container, login, then div, let's class name login box. Let's give it width full, px10, and space y5. Guys, this login container, then box, mini container, and then login box. This class name will write the css for that class name. Okay, don't worry about that. So now let me define here one state const active set active. Now why this set active? Use first let me use state, define here use state. Okay, why we need this? So guys, using this active state will track that sign up page should show or login page should show. Okay, if it is true, then we'll show the sign up form, and if it is false, then we'll show the login form. Okay, so let's write here, if active, then sign up.jsx, else sign in.jsx, actually login.jsx. Okay, now we'll change the state by using one button. So let's create one button here. Span, already have account. Okay, if you have already account, then you can change the state. Let's give here. Now guys, here we'll give like if it is active, then we'll give sign in. Now if it else, we'll give here sign up. Okay, let's import this button. Let's give here set active and not active. Okay, so what it will does, if this state is true, then it will make it false. If it is false, then it will make it true when a user will click on this. Now let's give button variant. Variant will be ghost. Okay, now let's go to app.jsx, and here what we are gonna do is, let's create one div. Right here, if true, that means if user is authenticated, if it is already logged in or sign up, then we need to show this thing. Else we need to show here auth component. Okay, if it is not logged in. Now since it is true, you can see here it's coming this, but now let me make it false. Okay, now it will render the auth component. There you go, see this auth component. When I click on sign up, you can see this login. So since we haven't implemented this login form. Okay, now let's implement this login and sign up form first. Let's go to sign up again. Already we have email. Now we need to give here full name and password as well. Okay, so let's go to sign up. Copy this form field. Provide here full name first. Full name, let's give here full name. Full name, and now let's give password in the last. Password, and let's give here also password. Password. Okay, let's provide okay, here we have already provided. Now let's go to here. There you go, full name, email and password. Now let's do the same thing for login. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to login. Let's copy all this, go to login, and instead of sign up, let's give here login. And now we don't need full name, so just remove this full name field from here, and let's remove this first field from here. Okay, so for sign up we need to provide only email and password. For register we need to provide the full name with the email and password. Okay, now let's write the CSS as I told you. Okay, so let's go to auth and auth.css file. Okay, let's import this CSS file as well. Import auth.css. Okay, so guys, let me go to here and copy all the CSS and paste it over here. Guys, don't worry, I will explain this CSS and I will give this CSS file in GitHub repository so that you can copy the CSS. Since it is not a CSS tutorial, that's why I'm not gonna write all the CSS one by one. Okay, first let's check our project is working or not. There you go, see, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, When I click on register, you can see the register. When I click on sign up, you can see the sign up. Okay, so now let me show you all the CSS. Let's close this. Guys, with the star, I have given margin 0, padding 0, box sizing border box, and font family. That's I have given. Star means this CSS will apply to all the classes. Okay, then login container. Nothing, just display flex, justify center, align item center, minimum height 100 VH, and this background. Okay, then property, then box. Okay, then this keyframe for animation. Okay, this routing animation, this line, routing line. Okay, then box before and box after, and finally logged in. So guys, yeah, this much CSS, only like 72 lines CSS we have here. So I will give you this CSS in GitHub repository. Okay, so that you can directly copy and paste, and you can explore this CSS as well. So guys, now we have completed all the pages. Let me go to let's go to app.jsx. Instead of false, let me write here now true. Okay, this is our home page. When I click here, this is our project detail page. When I click on any issue, it is issue detail page. When I click on upgrade, this is pricing page. Okay, great. So yeah guys, now our front end is ready. Now what we need to do is we'll connect our front end with the back end. As you know that in the first video we have completed our back end, and in this video we have completed our front end as well. Now it's time to connect our front end with the back end. Okay, so let's meet in the next video and start connecting our front end with the back end. And yeah guys, of course, one of you have made the comment that please explain the flow. Okay, when you connecting front end with the back end, like how, when this JWT should generate, or where you will store that JWT, how you will access. So don't worry guys, when we start connecting our front end with the back end, I will this time I will explain this flow in much more detail. Okay, so that you can understand how this JWT is working. Okay, how you can use, why you need to use, where you will store that JWT. Okay, and how you can generate if it is expire. So all these things we'll see in the next video. Alright guys, so let's meet in the next video now.